You in the dark, still trying to figure out where the light is. I spent too much time sparking and relighting in mass attempts over a whole bunch of time to unite us. Never realized the friend that I was. Hard for the core, never fake for sure. Always been with the heart of pure. Really, maturity happens on the regular. I don't be on some little kid shit. I be on my grown man trying to put shit together. And if wind happens to blow in the wrong direction, could you ever get your kite together to make an airborne situation clever? Take flight. Instead of just doing it, you lack the might. You up on front center stage with no act tonight? You're packing, right? Better be. And a bad man that did everything wrong in this situation is never me. And I know that don't sit well with those that raised hell. But I'm dead down in the center, you know, the citadel. Rhyming against me possibly failed if you had a lyricist to say such. And I ain't here about it. Ninja, I stay clutch. You ain't trying to strike. You're not even a ninja. What you doing in the dojo? Don't come here with your might and your sight beyond for whatever was said. Live through the history futuristically and doing what you're supposed to presently. That would be a gift. Instead, you hit me with his story. Misery. And you miss me. Making me a target. You in the wrong department. Righteously serving them like we in the gallery with art. It's just a configure of speaking, or better yet, just a situation you seeing. And I don't care if you're not the human being, nor the European close to the sector, to understand what I'm doing. I'm so majestic. God blessed it before it happened. I do this before the eyes of my grandfather and grandmother rapping. Poetically captioned. My words like that of Mr. Hughes. You hang around a ton and understand my views through different hues. You just a Newton. No disrespect, but for respectfully at every target I've ever seen, I get to shooting. Got attributes that need proving. Problem child in contact with Houston. I smoke a lot. They announced that I'm using. You could step in and lose your foot. Old man, apparition with another different situation, trying to get within the book, need a word of a letter of a line. Snack for food for thought at the concession stand, you probably will find. It's food for thought. We're gonna charge you extra, no discount. Coming up short, won't make it. Pan Pacific bullshit trying to run here. We'll take the razor past your wrist and connect it to your ear, cut you off from what you were supposed to fear. Dissect, this is an operation, clear. I'm finna charge a patient with 4,000 cc's. I was talking about it last night. The doctor took the nurse in the back room. CZ. She got the nursing on a certain part of sleazy. Don't miss your chance, cause when they talk about the best, he's me. Face at the point they thought was worth shooting. Targeting what I'm doing. You and whoever didn't find accustomed to the line. I mean, figure it could go down the situation. It's right there. Better than what you thought came with the support. You know I didn't. The fuck? Stop the madness. You know, some real shit. Let's get into this. Demons on your frequency.
I am embarrassed, as I hope many of you are from my generation, Sean Kemp, born in 1969. I got some of the notes, just bear with me. I'm frazzled. I saw the video. If you have not seen the video, please do. I'm not going to post it in my community section. This old nigga busting a gun in broad daylight in Tacoma, Washington. God, are you up to speed?
No.
I'm embarrassed. What can we say to the younger generation now? Nothing. You can't talk to them sideways about drill rap. Sean Kemp. He's ringless, if memory serves me correctly. However, this old nigga was the truth. Yes, no? Troll babies, good afternoon. Oh, man. Ripping shots out of a Glock. Bang! Baka, baka.
Not out that Glock.
Now, the news is saying a drive-by shooting. And you know what? It's so embarrassing, I don't blame them. It was in a parking lot, again, somewhere in Tacoma, Washington. I got the notes. Just give me a second. I just want to tell you how embarrassed I am as an older man. Here we are talking about Ja Morant. Oh, man. His story is gone now.
Forget it. Right,
it means nothing.
Right. Now, Sean Kemp.
Those who don't know what I'm talking about. Former NBA great Sean Kemp. More so known from playing with the Seattle Supersonics from 1989 until 1997. Okay. He then went on to play with the Cleveland Cavaliers from 97 until year 2000. He then went on to play with the Portland Trail Blazers from 2000 until 2002. He then went on to the Orlando Magic for 1 year, 2002 to 2003. And there was a comeback attempt. Catch this. In April, the 2005-2006 NBA season, Kemp's NBA comeback chances looked promising. The eventual Western Conference champion Dallas Mavericks considered adding Kemp. Okay. Mavs coach and former Sonic teammate Avery Johnson scheduled a personal workout to take place in Houston, where Kemp was supposed to train for several months. Kemp failed to appear because of undisclosed reasons. Now, I love talking sports to you guys and females because you claim to know everything. My question already, did Sean Kemp, for that 2005-2006 season, did he go to Houston and train for months, or is that what they mean, he didn't show up for undisclosed reasons? At all. At all. I have my theory. Give me a second. So they tried to reschedule, but the NBA refused to grant Dallas an injury exception for a 16th player. Kemp did not get a second chance to join the Mavericks that season. Okay. Now, spare me, mental health is real. I want to try with some sucker shit to put this on a black woman. Troll babies, can we put this on a black bitch, Earl? Sean Kemp's got about 7 kids. How many kids does he have? Are the kids mostly with black women? I think last I heard he had like 7 or 8 kids by 7 or 8 baby mamas. So he was slinging the tool. Back in the days, he would have been known as a cocksman. A cocksman, slinging the cock, all right? Can we put this on a bitch? Has he been stressed? Child support payments? Has he been in jail? Did they put a boot on his tire? Did they tow his shit? What happened to this nigga? Now, he's been arrested for other things. Possession, drug possession, 2005, okay. They found small. Okay, cocaine. Okay, semi-automatic pistol. Oh, Lord have mercy. So, Sean Kemp is from my generation. Sadly, the drug of choice, you know already, it was cocaine. Was Sean Kemp out there recently in Tacoma, Washington, on that powder? Seeing shit, hearing shit, and just started ripping shots out of a Glock? There's a video. Paco. All right, my showrunner, give me a second. I want to lay something out here too, because I do research in the afternoons if you're new to the show, right? Are demons on your frequency? Are demons on your frequency? A month or so ago, I asked a caller.
Hey,
I'm not sure which caller it was.
Brother Tehran, what's going on?
Is your God a frequency? I asked him that. Now, I'm a non-believer in that. However,
What's going on, man?
What up, bro?
frequency was a theory.
Ride out Chicago to Charlotte real quick.
But go back again as I sit around. Get this
From Chicago to Charlotte, North Carolina?
Little 12-hour rundown.
speak about
See
it.
if I can fix it.
I love to
12-hour run starting now.
Starting right now.
And I encourage to come from Brooklyn to meet me.
Starting right now.
I'm probably gonna catch half of that with you.
Okay. Yeah, man. Saw snowing and shit here again. Like I was down in shorts day before yesterday.
Yeah, freak weather, leftover freak weather.
And
Yeah.
fluently read physics, quantum physics,
Ooh.
quantum mechanics, and things like that, which, you know, I try and get on.
Did you hear about what he saw?
No, I just jumped in. I just seen you up when I was getting fuel or whatever. So no, I ain't really
He asked me,
didn't really hear what he was talking about.
he said, "Do you think God could be a frequency?"
Sean Kemp, remember him?
How could I not forget? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Sean Kemp, the Hooper, right? Supersonic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He got so you know John Morant, you know the situation with John Morant?
Not intricate. I know you mentioned last time he had pulled out some guns on some people or something.
Right, he's facing gun charges, shit like that. So now D Brown went and outdid him, and he got caught with cocaine and dispensing a firearm,
Okay.
letting off rounds from a Glock.
Damn. Okay.
He got caught releasing dispensing a firearm within city limits. I'm pretty sure that charge is there. They say he did driving. He was involved. He was a shooter.
Oh shit.
Let off multiple
That ain't good.
shots from the block, and he got caught with cocaine.
Wow.
Wow, I was right.
So that's a nice Fed charge right there. Anytime it's committed with a gun, the feds will pick it up. You know, unless the state side hits them with some.
Gun?
Yeah, anytime there's any type of firearm involved in drugs, the feds just like to get in there and take it down because they got a 90% conviction rate, 98% conviction rate. You know.
I know that. But
So
like,
they just
automatically, when you get caught with a gun and drugs, it goes to feds. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they usually kick it up because it's easier. You know, if there's any type of like chinks in like evidence and shit like that, they just kick it to the feds because hearsay is admissible in court, in Fed court. Like there's a lot less to get the conviction, you know. And they usually have a lot more resources to throw at it, you know. Pre-trial and all that shit. They got endless money, you know. The state might be busy with some real shit or some other stuff. It's just a slam dunk conviction for the feds, pretty much.
The irony that at that statement, like that is a true terminology too. Slam dunk conviction.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even know. My wordplay's so sick, it just flows, man. I just don't even really.
Yeah, they about to.
The puns just come.
Up when they, yeah. Shaman,
What up, Shaman?
brother.
Salute. What up? What up?
Was granted one at the dawn of time. That's how we all made it here. Due to the shaman, I have my own. What's going on, bro? Good morning. I'm just getting up, bro. I don't even think I've been up a full hour yet, but I did brush my teeth, wash my face. I'm here.
Yeah.
Cheers. I went ballistic last night. Could have did just a little more, but satisfied with what I did. I did 27 fairs yesterday. That's like big.
Nice. Some grinding.
11 hours worth of grinding. Fucking about 3 hours worth of downtime that they just had me out there, and I didn't. I'm waiting.
Right.
So, and
Yeah.
that always gets me back. Me and Shaman used to talk about it. It's the downtime. Just, it's nothing when you're going. And sometimes it is something when you're going. And then, fatigue hits and you're like, I don't want to go anymore. And they're like, no, here, take this. 22 minutes away. And with the
Yeah, like right when you're ready to be like, oh, fuck this, I'm going off the clock, they'll throw you one. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, dog, if I sit around any longer, I'm timing this shit out. And then boom, they hit you with that.
I was out there falling asleep behind the wheel.
Yeah.
What happens when I step on a fucking highway? Streets, city run, going from the house, back streets, fine. Never once have I fucking even momentarily fucking almost went to highway time. Hey, yo, it's a whole fucking goddamn professional fight between me and fatigue. Once it hits, then it just keeps coming back in waves in the next 10 minutes. And I'm just fucking blanking.
Yes.
Fighting myself, biting my lip, drawing blood. Like, okay.
That's the sleep monster, man. You got to purge that CO2 out. That's what I usually do. But I mean, me, I'm the total opposite. If I'm in a driver's seat, bro, I'll run fucking 20 hours without even braking. But like, put me in a passenger seat, forget about it, dude. We can be going to the corner store and I want to like take a nap and shit. Right. It's just when I'm riding passenger, it just puts me to sleep. The motions or whatever. I think my parents used that shit when I was a kid a lot to put me to sleep, or there was always in the car or something. It's just like,
I don't know what my deal is.
Makes me want to crash out.
The altitude must be getting to me when I'm on the highway. I have no clue, but that's the only time it ever happens. It's like, and it's after I'm really grinding sometimes, and then that shit fucking sneaks up on me, bro. I'll be driving and oh shit. Good thing the fucking car has lanes.
Yeah. I mean, I got that little wall and shit. If I break through that wall, I can go, you know what I mean? Like that little sleep wall. It's like a 30-minute thing where I start to get tired. If I can break through that, I'm good for like another 10 hours and shit. But what happened to me on Friday was I picked up late, like Thursday night, I picked up a load and then ran it straight through overnight to Chicago. And then they had me on another one to Charlotte, but I had to pick it up like north of Milwaukee and shit. So I ran up, grabbed that for my Friday load, but it was like a Monday drop, and like my brother rode with me, so we're like, he just rode me up to Wisconsin and back. But by the time I got back to Chicago, it was like, X amount of J's and like smoking some hash, and I was like fucking tired for being up for like 30 some hours. So I was like, oh man, I just racked it out. Like normally I would just drove it straight because they were open yesterday. Like I could have drove it straight through, but I was just so dead. The road had eaten me up. That little 30 hours awake hit me hard.
Yeah, I get that reboot, but not until I get out the car. That's what it is. Sitting in the car too long, I don't get out and stretch my legs or anything, get my blood flowing. I feel like I'm up, but actually my body's like, yeah, cool, go. And at some point, it always happens. Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck? Next thing I'm fighting to stay up. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Like, it's only happened a few times where there's not a passenger in the car, and then I'd be on my way home.
Mm.
Very happy with that.
Look, man, I'm not gonna lie. There's been whole things where I'm like, what the fuck am I doing in Ohio, bro? Where did whole Pennsylvania go? Like zone out a whole fucking 5.5 hours, just like on autopilot. You know, like look up and be like, wait, coming from like New Jersey or some shit, and be like, holy shit, I'm in Ohio already. Like, what the fuck happened to Pennsylvania? And just going through the motions, you know, like zoned out completely.
Can't do that, Shaman. It always hits while I have a pass. And it's always one of those fucking pick up from. Oh, they're going to some county, you know, $17 fare or some shit. Oh, fucking awesome. My sound died out.
Oh no, I just muted. I got my window open, so I muted it out a little bit. I want the hot mic.
Cool. And I saw what you wrote. What'd you say? You just did your taxes. Just trade. Oh yeah, you said the real OG 420 says what's up. Just traded him some of that for PS5 for my son. No shit. Okay. I'm gonna bet title of the Lost Graveyard. He's still a graveyard member, but he's the Lost Graveyard. He was the first person I was supposed to meet up with. And then it's like shit went down that day. It was the first 420, and I was unprepared. People were fucking everywhere, and then I was just like, wait, we're gonna meet where? How? Not the same. And I was like, yeah, we can meet down by the park, down by Capitol Hill and shit. Longest of all long plans. Where we're gonna meet by the fucking statue. I don't even know who the fuck I'm looking for. You do, and then I don't like that. And
You feel like a Tom Clancy movie and shit. Like, oh fuck, they got my identity type shit. Yeah.
I didn't like that angle at all. So it's a mob of people. I don't know who the fuck I'm looking for. I've never seen you. I don't have a photo, but you've seen me. What, the year was what, 2015, 16, the first time I did that shit? The first time that they had it, whatever fucking year it was. Because I either did it next year or that very first year. It was that very first year, because it was like, yo, we're gonna have this big parade. Okay. And it was just badly planned between the two of us.
Yeah, I think it was 2016 because I was there the following year in 17 or something. This is when I made it through, and I was like a week early. I wouldn't even make it on 420. I was like a week ahead. That first time I came out.
Right.
And it was like,
because that very next year, or that same year, is when my boy, who I haven't seen forever, him and his lady, man, they were the fucking coolest, drove here from fucking Chicago. Like yourself. But he, like, their whole night, they weren't, you know, he drove here on some grind shit. It wasn't any job. It was just straight up, yo, I fuck with Term. I'm headed out there.
Right.
Joe Grizzly and his lady Dark Beauty. And they brought like 8 fucking friends with them. He brought his sister.
Oh shit.
It's a whole
Yeah.
gang of people. Mind you,
Right.
that was one of the first ones, and it was organized, and everybody was supposed to be here in a way. Not you,
Yeah.
you hadn't been put into the situation. This was all the other streamers that I'm normally fucking talking about, that it makes it seem like I got problems with the whole community because motherfuckers like, yeah, I'm coming through, man, yeah. And nobody showed the fuck up.
Yeah. Right.
Year after year, while you were pulling up, Shaman was pulling up. So I'm reaching out to the other circles, just like, yeah, no, man, didn't you see the fucking live? We had a great time. I'll send you a Hallmark wish you were here card.
Mm.
You know,
Yep.
I said 4 years ago. I mean, how much fucking time are you busy? How much fucking money problems can you have? And then I run into other circles, other lives, where those same exact people were promising the next host, yeah, man, now we gonna link up. You know what I mean? We gonna do the do. I'm gonna get down there. Well, now hold on there, Joey. You know, because on my schedule planner, you supposed to come around here for the last fucking 5 years. Oh, yeah, no, Term, you know, whoopie-whoopie mood and boo. I just be bullshitting.
Yeah. I mean, last year, that's why I rolled in on, like, I got there at 4:20, like, late at night, like 9:30 p.m., because I was fucking around with the loads, you know, I was trying to catch loads that way. This time, I'm just rolling out, you know.
It makes me know, never mind if you're late, early, or on time, we can still check off the box that you're here.
Right, but I'm saying, like, we had to go to that game, you know. Obviously it was cool because it was against Golden State, but I would have rather catch that Cypress Hill concert that was like the night before or whatever, that was like 419 and shit. Like,
Cypress
I
Hill
would
and
yeah, I mean, that shit would have been dope, but you know that
I forgot all about it. We had such a fucking great time. It didn't even
yeah, but I'm trying to make it, like, you know, I'm trying to be there.
Because that would have been the first time I've ever been to fucking Red Rocks.
Yeah.
Or a fucking
Yeah.
concert. I've been up there an amount of times. Funny, I haven't been up there yet this year. And last year, I really didn't have that many runs up there.
Right.
But
well, yeah. No, I'll be up there. I'll be up there early. You know what I'm saying? At least like the week before. I'm trying to get there by like the 10th or the 15th at the latest. You know what I mean?
OG 420. How we got into this combo, actually, he made a little boo-boo and tried to come back at me trolling initially, like, yeah, Term's fake and he ain't meeting up with nobody, you know, he stood me up type shit. And I was like, bro, no, that's not the case. You know, the fucking planning didn't go right. And that has happened for us.
Yeah.
2 times. The first time we had a mass amount of plans. All we did was sit around in my room and smoke. The fuck?
Right.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Did that with everybody else.
Yeah.
The only other people was Joe Grizzly and his lady. We went to Denver's best burger fucking spot, which the burger was shit. Little burger joint down at fucking Capitol Hill. We went for an outing. We went out and ate. I hadn't done that with everybody else. Everybody else, we just go to the dispensary. I get you the discount because I got the fucking instant shit. And boom. And I was fine with that. I wasn't looking or expecting anything more, but we would make plans. There were me and another streamer, we were supposed to jump out a fucking plane. That never happened.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm down to do wild shit like that. Like, I like to bungee jump. I've never done that. I've jumped out of planes before, but you know, I'm into that type of wild ass shit. I know they got those giant swing type shit like over the canyons out there somewhere, like west of Denver. Like, I fucks with that. I'll try some of that stuff. The zip line course or something. Oh, it's cutting out. No, like a zip line course or some shit like that. Like, I'll fuck with the Adventure Park or whatever. Some kind of wild shit.
My whole thing, I don't give a damn if we plan to play fucking bocce, but my whole thing, and it's not with you, not one with you. My whole thing with the community of people that have said they wanna and they going, it ain't this shit, right?
Yeah.
That's my gripe, because like you said, it's But back to OG, like he made a mistake by coming back, and then he was low key trolling me. So he got a couple fucking shot glasses of Smack Daniels, and then one of his accounts
or like a little, like a little slick shot, like
yeah, man. And then
like some passive aggressive type. Oh, you just ghost me or some shit, yeah.
And then it became
shit like that.
Close encounters of trolling. Okay, cool. I'll never meet with you because I'll probably in the fucking face or some shit. Right?
Yeah. Right. Right.
Time went on, and every fucking year, Buddy has seen it, and no shade or no hatred his way, just recapping. And to my defense on the fucking matter, if I don't know who the fuck you are, you got another thing coming if you think I'm just gonna fucking, okay, yeah, meet me right there in the corner. And I actually did that, and I'm grateful for it. Hence the relation I have with Tehran. I felt like I was walking right into the fucking lion's den, but I also knew I wasn't. I expected to find another lion. I did. But this dude's got to be hardcore. He actually pulled this off. You think I'm gonna try to fuck me up? Let's get it. Let's have at it. No hat on. I'm gonna catch whoever the fuck this is off guard.
Shit. Yeah, it wasn't like that. It was just like, you're always just like, hey man, if you're ever in the area, pull up, and like, I just booked it. Like I just there. I had the day.
But then I also fucking took reality in the motherfucking play. Okay, hold up, wait. This is not a fellow streamer that I've seen that has made arrangements, and I know who they are. I know who I'm looking for. I've got chemistry with them. No, this is a commenter.
Right. Yeah, it's a whole nother thing too. I can see.
Different departments.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a commenter, and I didn't want to devalue while I would uphold the streamer and uphold the commenter. I didn't want to do this, but I was like, I really am walking in fucking blind as fuck right now. I might as well blindfold myself and yell out my name. I'm here.
Right.
No,
I feel you.
So respectfully, just in matter of mention, while we have experience on the matter as well, I was probably keeping my guard, as I should and anybody should, with the internet.
Right. No. Yeah, I totally see that. But, most people are on some other shit when on the internet, like a separate personas or some other shit. So it's like, I've just always approached it like it's a solid way to connect with people. If you're real enough, you can weed through the bullshit and find some legit people that way, and
I agree.
My past experiences have shown that. I linked up with a bunch of people just
you told me.
On the internet, just like being in some forums, you know what I mean? Just like other streamers and shit, just like
and
awesome. Yeah.
I commend you for that, like, following off your vibe. I had to. I just was like, okay, I have been for X amount of time, promoting coolness, and at the same time, force me, and I will stop a fucking goddamn Mississippi-sized mud hole in wherever. So, I was off on that angle too. Like, I wasn't thinking that of you. You fuck with anybody else. I'm from New York. Boy, we don't trust the goddamn air. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know who's gonna fucking cross you.
Yeah.
And I wasn't thinking that. I didn't come downstairs with a head full of okay, damn. But I did have my radar on for trouble. Okay, wait a minute. Who, what, when?
No, it's totally understandable. It's totally.
I mean, the last people, one of the first people as fellow streamers that came to my house was the Spumantes. I don't know if either one of you remember them.
Not really. I mean, I probably would have remembered them. I'm scrolling through, but some. Yeah.
Spumante. The Spumantes. But when he came through, brought me a fucking bulletproof vest.
Shit.
We're at the back of his trunk. He's holding up a bulletproof vest. I'm like, what's this? He says, nah, man, it's a gift. Kind of an odd gift. Nah, because, you be talking live online and, if one of these motherfuckers, I was like, well, that's very thoughtful of you. I didn't even think of that. Okay, cool.
Right. That's, man, all right. That is kind of a weird gift. It could be taken many ways. I'd be like, what are you trying to say, man? Looking, throwing a vest out there.
He brought me the bulletproof vest, and I put it on.
Yeah, it's a weird gift, though, for real. It's like kind of like...
Motherfuckers is mad shit. Oh, he's got a bulletproof vest. He's in the witness protection program. What?
Jeez.
The fucking gift from a fellow streamer that thought one of you douchebags might actually do something. And I'm just like,
right.
Nah, nothing's gonna happen.
Being up in
best as a gift, My first
right.
fucking gift as a streamer was a fucking bulletproof.
No, like it. Like even like being, in the channel and in the lives all the time, like a lot of that shit I don't remember because I was just like, oh, it's just some fucking bullshit. I just didn't pay no attention to it. You know what I mean? So like a lot of the names and the people and the stuff, like I was like, I just kept it on some other shit. I was never really focusing on that, background, people getting jealous and beefing and talking shit. I just kind of like paid no mind to it. So like some people I remember, like the weak ass DJ guy or whatever, the dude used to spin the old records. Like most people were just super drinking on there,
Same vibe played out with Shaman here. I've never seen Shaman. What I saw from Shaman, an avatar pick, so I knew that. Okay. All right, but the avatar pick wasn't so goddamn clear. You know what I mean? To what I had in my mind,
sure.
They didn't match. You know what I mean? He had like an up close picture of himself, if you will, that I don't know when he took, whenever the case, but he wasn't a fellow streamer. And I was like, yeah, bro, oh, you're here? No, bullshit. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Pull up. How far are you from me? Where are you? Pull up right here. You go to this address, make the tire screech. Call me when you get here. I will be there.
Yeah. Nice.
He was my moderator. Is my moderator. He holds that on his own. He's my first moderator to come hang out with me. People be mad at me about wrenches. Fuck them. But for those that I have, you and him are the only ones that have ever been my fucking safe haven, my place of rest, my sanctuary. The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember he came and fucking brought me. I don't even see those anymore. He brought me the fucking caviar joint. I went and got the fucking best shit that they had. It's like, I was like, thanks, man, that's what's up. I remember looking at this shit like, wow, it's pretty pricey. Fucking $25 for a fucking joint. I think I'll pass.
Yeah. Like I love cannabis, I love it, but I got like a limit too. Like I feel
as much as I burn, I'm not gonna invest a fucking goddamn $40, $25, $30 on one.
No. I just buy some Moroccan and then like make my own little hash joint or something. That's like to the extent of what I'll do. Like a lot of that shit is a little bit like too much. It's like sometimes I just want to go to like outer orbit. I don't need to be shot off to fucking Jupiter and shit, outer space. I like this,
I'm always rolling the thrusters. We're not quantum leaping. That's why I don't dab. That's why I don't do.
Yeah, that shit's a little extreme, man. Like,
I mean, I'm dab. Yeah, I'll swing. But
Yeah, I just remember I was like off some some edibles right at a party at my sister's spot over there, and this dude had like this little hand grenade thing, right? He was like heating up the crystal on the end of it, and then you're supposed to like press it into this little. He had this silicone container with like all the concentrates in it. So like as you press it in there, and you're supposed to hit it. Well, I didn't know you're just supposed to like barely touch it in there. So he heats his things up and hands me both of them, and I just buried the fucking thing into like, fuck, I don't even know, man, like 10 grams of concentrate wax or whatever, and I took the harshest, biggest hit of cannabis I've ever had in my fucking life. Like I got zero oxygen with it. It was just all cannabis smoke, and I hacked for like 45 minutes. And I was just so stoned, but I was like twitchy high, and I'm like, man, fuck dabs. That was like the last time I really messed with it. And the guy's like, and he had the audacity to like get pissed off at me, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, boss. Like I don't really fuck with dabs. Like I told him that before he even handed me the apparatus. You know, he's like, oh no, it's easy. He's like, oh, you just press it into the container and hit it. And I'm just thinking like, oh, okay, it's only gonna load up so much. But nah, man, it was like the biggest fucking blast. Like I melted all his fucking wax into the thing in the one giant pull.
Did you see that?
What's up? What's that?
What he gave. He came
Oh.
over and fucking
Oh yeah.
handed me this out his fucking trunk.
Oh yeah.
My bicep with my fucking ball. Son of a bitch.
Mhm. Yeah. I don't know how I take that. Like, oh, here, you're gonna need this. Could be like, wait, what? Right.
It was all the moment. It was all
Yeah.
the moment. 2016, somebody's fucking, you doing a meet and greet, and they bring you a bulletproof vest. Like,
Man, like, what are you trying to say, man? Like,
like that. Yeah, nah,
you know something? You know something I don't know?
Talking shit to you. I'm not gonna do anything those.
Yeah.
The dude, not the dude who I wanted to break the record play over his head. The other dude that's always doing donuts in the front of his house and shit. He's like, yeah, talking a lot of shit, man. You know, just in case. I'm like, man, these pussified motherfuckers ain't gonna do shit to me. But thank you. I appreciate the gift. You know, I mean, you can't look the gift horse in the mouth. It's one of the most thoughtful gifts ever. A whole bulletproof vest with a backup. With the swap out and shit, plate, the change out plates and shit. Oh, okay. The official police shit. He was a police officer. His daughter was a police officer. Yeah, him and his daughter. And I didn't know that. He let me know afterwards. I went up to his house. He'd been in my house. We'd been around each other's children. He was actually one of the fellow streamers that, like, I did a lot of meet and greet with. There was sometimes he'd pass by. We didn't go live. I feel so fucking. I feel so bad and mad for him. He hit a really, really bad rough patch. And him and his family took the hit. Hard body, man. Fucking CPS got involved in shit.
Damn, that's unfortunate. They say most police officers like beat their family members and shit are real heavy abusive. I don't know if that has something to do with it, but most of the time 5-0s, their personal lives are really messed up, you know.
He wasn't.
I'm not gonna cast aspersions, but
I'm not gonna put his business out there, but I will defend his.
No, I wouldn't expect you to.
It wasn't that. It was the pressures of being an officer that, you know, come with every officer, but how he chose to deal with. Let's just say he was abusing himself.
Right. That ain't good.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people, like my cousin's a paramedic, and he's like messed up from the shit he saw, you know.
If you abuse yourself and you're the head of a family, then you're abusing, you know, your family too.
Yeah, it all trickles down, you know. It's connected. But no, my cousin's a paramedic for Chicago, and he's messed up from like the shit he's responded to calls and stuff. So like, you know.
No, you're
he ain't
word, shaman.
Yeah.
Word. And because of both of you and Dante Spumante, who brought the bulletproof vest, I would go hard on other motherfuckers. So here I have a fellow streamer within the state that I'm in, fellow commenter / moderator within the state I'm in, and yourself, who's been brethren from a distance and pulled up on his word. So, yeah, out of the 3 instances of that, well, I take to the other 30 that said they were going to show up and never did and give them all hell. What you fucking saying, bro? You're just a liar. What'd you say? You're just a liar, bro. It's been 5 consecutive years you've been saying this and that, and I ain't said nothing, but I noticed and listened to you in these 5 years tell other people you're going to pull up. You never pull up. So, you know, you miss with this fucking bullshit, and then people hated me for that. Because I would put that in their face. Like, nah, you're not about what the fuck you talk about. Because you've been fucking texting and talking all the fucking time. And you're always there when I have my shit lurking, right? You see me doing it. Why you ain't there? And then these other people, other streamers will, we got to get together and what? You know, try to fucking hijack me for the shit that I started. You know, like, you know, and it's cool. Hey, man, I'm glad you appreciate and you admire. But as being one of the people that said you were going to do that with me and not, and now you got this other old plan going. What the fuck going on here? You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, 10 years later, did I know this was all going to play out for 10 years? Hell fucking no. I wish I would have. I would have done so much more.
Well, yeah, I had no idea either. Like, it was just like time flew by.
And I've
10 years, man.
I feel I've been that much of a good fucking person to help everybody through the fucking times. How about that, though?
Yeah.
And vice versa.
I agree.
I haven't used anyone. Been using the fucking knowledge, the vibes, experience, and the will to stay the good path, to be the good person, to be the good guy, do the right thing, chill, don't cause fucking problems, but deal with them when they arise.
Yeah. Man, I highly dislike driving through Indiana.
We didn't
I
have
really don't. I really
have
don't like it.
Fucking fake ass scumbags. We would have been a lot more than what we are today. I'm fine with what we are today, by the way, but just saying. No regrets. Just saying. It wasn't for the fucking weak ass, the weaklings that tried to be part of the fucking chain link. Wasn't for
What are we doing here, guys?
If it wasn't for the collective of weak links within the chain link, we would have been a lot more prominent.
Oh yeah.
I
mean,
I don't like betrayal and deceit.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like on some combined efforts, we could start something fresh, you know what I'm saying, and have a couple thousand subscribers. We just hit the street on some shit, you know? Started fresh. It wouldn't have all this DDoSing from all these other bullshit motherfuckers. Like, I got a plan. I'm gonna break the whole shit down, man. Got the whiteboard out and all that. Like, when I, you know,
you're not, because then Shitbird Committee and the universe gonna find a way to counter it.
Well, I mean, I don't think so. I think it still can be used. You know what I mean? As a decent tool to like build a brand and like to push stuff. I feel like
I'm on the loose lip sync shit bit.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Never tell which direction I'm finna head in. I learned that.
Right. Right. No, I feel you. I totally understand, but I'm saying like there could still be ways. There's still avenues to.
I'm sorry, I missed that. He said his son is all teeth. He just gave me the PlayStation. He's got to jump into class before work. Hold it down. Yeah, you do the same, man. I'm
Oh, peace, bro.
Brian. I got about fucking maybe an hour or a half. I got to go throw the old pair off the wall, catch me 22, and I'll be good. Ugh. Whatever that's gonna take and whatever it takes. So, wish me luck.
Yeah.
Which I'm just gonna do in 2 segments, but Sundays be slow days, so I kind of hate that. But we'll see. I might get that lucky streak of frequency. But much respect as always. Stay safe, bro. I'm glad you have positive to report. Got that PS5, all that. Respectfully, much respect to Real OG too. I was just talking about the situation too of someone I still have yet to meet. But he told me that before. You guys had been meeting up and whatnot, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. So he's cool with my book. On my fucking wake up, but I haven't even had a plate of anything yet. I need a plate of something. I've done.
Yeah, I don't know. My service is bouncing in. My service is bouncing in and out and shit.
Cool. I'm used to that.
Mm-hmm.
I pick up once I see it freeze, I stop and I just pick up where I know I left off at.
Yeah.
I'm like that professional with it now. So, yeah, it froze. So yeah, what was I saying? I just pick up where I know it froze off at where I feel it froze off at.
Yeah, I feel like the 4G works better. Every time it goes into 5G, it does a stutter and shit. Like, I don't know. It's still not.
These motherfuckers over here boasting that I got 10. So I'm feeling there shouldn't be any problem.
Right.
But of course,
yeah, I think a lot of those numbers are just like speeds up to, they should say that. That's what it says in the small print. It's like speeds up to 1 gig a second or whatever, but it's like really on the fucking low end, man. But I don't know. I'm in the camp that says like internet should be free, like a commodity. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, it should be global internet free. What the fuck? Why you got to make money off everything?
We'd have to go back in time to that. Once money was made, they can't stop the barter system from there.
Yeah, but that was like what's his face's head of the FCC and shit. He's the one who, like, when they did that vote.
Buddy got rich off of porn. One of the first top 5 entrepreneurs of the internet was off of porn, right?
Yeah, I think so. Jeff Bezos, I mean, he made all his bread off the internet.
Yeah,
I think like people like that would
that's
right, like
yesterday, you know what I mean?
But I mean, well, like that minded person would be like, oh, we need a global internet so I can reach everybody in the world. I want to sell fucking, cheese doodles to the guy in the goddamn Yukon somewhere or in Siberia. You know what I mean? Like, he wants everybody to be able to access Amazon. So I feel like you don't see more of a push like that from full corporate. I don't know how far off we are from that dystopian future of like corporates completely running everything, Way off still.
Look,
before it's like you got to watch a 30-second ad before you can access your drinking water out of your faucet at home and shit. We're pretty far off from that still. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
12 hours, fucking 3:32, 36. Oof. And that
Yeah.
was just, that's pertinent and conducive to me clearing the overhead. But that's the result of regimen I'm going with, so I'll knock 12. That's what it is. That's, I gotta knock 3 sets, 6, and no, that's 18. 3 times 6, 18, and if I gotta get only 18, 2 with 4 left over. Good. That's how I gotta. See, I'm better that way versus trying to fucking go right now and stay out until I got 22. Break it down.
But
That's what I've been doing that's what I did this week, and different from all my other, since I've been doing the damn thing. I've actually applied some method to it, to the madness. 12, 2 6s, and then the 13 in the second half. And then, that ends the day with 25.
yeah.
Which, 27 on this one, which gave that up. And that was just a test, I just got that again. And yesterday, I was out at 8 in the morning. Because I brought my work, and I just took off from leaving her. I just turned on at the same time she was, and I was like, her. I still got 4 lives done with all that.
Right.
All right. I don't know if you were at each one, but I had the breakfast joint, starter. Then I came back from a break because I went to pick up a package. And I came back from bringing her back in from work, and I put up the last one at night. I did 4 lives yesterday and still pulled off what I did, 11 hours at work. So, and each of them were, the shortest one of the 4 was just an hour and a half. The others were like 2 hours guaranteed.
Yeah. I don't think I caught any of them yesterday. I was pretty dead. Like I was taking naps and shit, laid up, eating good because I was at the home base or whatever, and I was fucking with my brother. Yeah, I was working out some concepts for like some music videos he's got coming up. He's trying to shoot. We were just storyboarding some shit or whatever, and like showing me playing some of his latest tracks and people he's working with and stuff, showing me some of that. So I was like, phone was all on silent, and my dispatch was all on me, like, when you leaving, when you driving. I'm like, bitch, I ain't doing this for 7 years or something, yo. I ain't never had a load even late. Don't call me on that, But I was like, no, I was just, like I said, I was just chilling up with my bro. Like, he was showing me some music stuff and was working, and like, he's got some concepts for music videos, video shoots he's got coming up. And, yeah, he wants me to, like, come in when he shoots them, do some drone stuff for him or whatever, but. Yeah, I was just laid up, so I didn't catch any of those lives or whatever.
That's cool.
But my phone was on silent. My dispatch was even pissed off at me. They're like, dude, when you going to start rolling? You know what I'm saying? When I had like 6 messages from him, like, dude, I ain't never had no late shit, not even a late run ever in 7 years. Don't press me. Shit ain't supposed to be there till Monday at 7 a.m. So until then, don't fuck with me,
Yeah, no, I've been having notification issues heavy anyway, so it's all good. I don't hold any of you like, hey man, you didn't show up to the live.
No, I just like if I ain't doing shit, I just throw it up. You know, if I'm sitting around gaming or something, I'll throw that shit up or
I already know that. I know
at
that.
my PC.
And I also additionally know, you know what I mean? You're on the fucking road, fucking meantime. So, you know,
Yeah, sometimes I got nothing but time to sit around and ramble about the dumbest shit. You know, like I got 12 hours to burn up with something. Might as well be a couple hours streaming, chit chatting it up, and then you know a couple hours of harmonica time. Then I'd sit around and I'd plan business plans that I'll never ever get to because I got too many of them. Think of .com names, try to buy domain names. I do that a lot of that shit.
did Buddy finish the build on the stove?
I haven't got an update yet. He's got 30 days. I'm not really gonna try to press him, but he's got the gist of the idea, and I'm like, I even got him building a spot with tempered glass. You know what I mean? So I can put a camera up to it, so we could do like a live stream of the pizzas being prepped and cooked and shit, like in the oven or whatever.
What's up, sir? Good to see you.
So
I can't believe. What was that? What was you say? Can't believe it. I can't believe they ain't leave us alone. Some shit like that. Happy 2023 to you, man. No worries, man. We're on our clocks. We're good. Oh. My humble opinion. All is well. It has been a minute. An hour even. But as I was just telling my boy here for the amount of time, yeah, they fuck with the channel, man. The fucking haters, that's their best weapon. My notifications don't go out, so thanks for still being subbed to the channel. It's like a lottery now, you know. You just might happen to catch me and shit. But all in all, it's all good because as I made the promise back in fucking 2016, no matter what, HQ will remain open. As long as I don't, you know, mess around and get myself enough strikes that I don't have the channel anymore. Which is what we stay away from. Bryce, already. What's going on, good sir? Salute. Names caught up with me well after the war. Few wars had been had. I was weathered with this shit. Hey, man, look. These motherfuckers ain't on real business. They on some old slouch ass shit. Watch yourself. The grass is artificial agriculture. These niggas is growing pains. Chilling out, checking. You got a good laugh off your response to the post on IG. You're not gonna let your cape hang on this one, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like, somebody come get this, man. So, no, wait a minute. Seems to be some value in that. You know, as I remember, don't you got a cape in the closet or a referee shirt or something, nigga? You got something appropriate to fit to this matter, nigga. I wouldn't go ahead and throw that away if I was you. She must be crazy. And I was just, you know, getting at you. I couldn't resist. I couldn't pass up the offer. I said, well, no, now wait a minute. You over here throwing them away? Mm-mm. No. I suggest. I was gonna go harder. I said, I'm just gonna, bumping it. Hey, you're not gonna let your cape hang on this one, man. Cause of our situation. When I came through that time, I woke up, I came in using, yeah, man, had a few. No, Term, I'm not drunk. I know you're not. I know you're not, man. No, man, but and what I know it's a ref shirt. I know it's the ref shirt. It's the Foot Locker joint and shit. That's classic now, nigga. That's a whole novelty. But I thought to myself, well, if we got that, you might as well. Nah, nigga, it's the time that you know what I mean? So and I was like, oh, remember I was trying to talk. Yeah, so you was like, nah, man, but the girl. No, man, the girl. Yo, man, now listen, man, you gonna let me talk, man? You gonna let me? Yeah, go ahead, man. Good. Man, but the girl's something else, man. Say, hey, man, I'm gonna fuck around, drop your damn cape in the shredder, man. Cool out. Now, Term, you know I'm cool already, man. But the girl, I said, man, this gonna end up problematic. Let me digress. I was gonna step to you anyway on some other shit I never did. So then, I was like, all right, shit panned out as it did. So I said, nah, this sound about appropriate. Man, you're not gonna let your cape hang on this one? She look healthy, everything look all right, and as far as what I can see, if we out here saving shit. And I know you ain't got no problem with the complexions. Now what's going on here, man? Who that, Amy? Look, Nick, I was that close that day. Keep playing with it. Keep playing with it. Give me the cape. Let me see. Yeah. So like I had told you from the motherfucking door. Now see, we in a whole situation. And you ain't even, I told you about, I showed you where the hard hat was, the utility vest, all that shit. Now you out here doing construction on my work site? Oh, no. Let me show you what the blueprint looked like. See right here? I ain't want to do that. I didn't even have time for it. I still feel away with my brethren. This nigga. I still hear the echoes, nigga. That nigga said, I believe. No. I believe she. Oh, man, here we go, man. Never trust a big booty and a smile, nigga. Fuck.
That combo has toppled more kingdoms in history than anything else.
I was pointing that out. Go to Scarface. What was the problem? 3 pieces of ass. He was making all the moves he was making to be approved by the judgment mama. Then he was killing motherfuckers. And he stabbed himself in the back by stabbing his boss in the back for the boudet. The PUSY The PUSSY power brought down the whole empire. Like Billy D. Williams and Coke 45, it works every time.
Hmm. I mean, yeah, just like it, a pretty woman's been the downfall of many great men. In real life.
Insurmountable.
In real life,
There's no count. Infinite.
Hmm.
Didn't Adam end up dying over Eve? I don't know. What happened?
I mean,
We don't hear about Adam.
I think that's still to be continued, though. That story isn't written all the way yet. That's the time-old tale of the fucking temptress and the.
Hey, didn't Adam end up getting tempted by the devil's seven wives and shit? They're just throwing the booty.
I mean, just from personal experience, I know that's my problem, man. I have a couple broads ruin my shit, throw
with them hoes down.
Throw a monkey wrench in my shit
Right up
a couple times.
Your life with the serpent and the rest of the gang. 2 meters off from the snake then. So, yeah, when I came in, I already knowing all that I'm laughing about now. Oh yeah, I was looking for participants, and I better had not known. And I knew you. You kept, yeah, man, the girl, and then Buddy running the program. I believe we need to restart this in a minute. Hold on, what page and chapter are we on? Because Matthew said to Paul, I ain't having this shit.
Yeah, that's like Corinthians 4:20 or something. Says I ain't having this shit. Something.
Sorry, y'all late to the shindig of what I've been dealing with for the past 6 years. I'm a private person, all in the public eye. Yeah. Boy,
well, I feel like people
hearing and shit. Motherfuckers was sitting there in they judge robes and shit with the hair, shit just
put the powder wig on and everything, huh? Fucking try to get down. So, like some old
team that
Salem witch trials, man, like some Puritan shit, like motherfucker, like you don't do nothing wrong. I love that shit. That's the best, man.
With a pound of feathers on a scale and shit.
Yeah. That's my favorite, because like when my sister's at in Carolina, like it's a lot of like, I don't know, I don't want to say uneducated, but just like not knowing, local yokels, you know what I'm saying? Like really rural
local
motherfuckers, and they're like, yeah, yokel locals and shit, just like they're always coming with that religion shit. I'm like, yo, weren't you just like on crystal a couple months ago? What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? You're like on opiates all fucking day. You know what I mean? Like I come across some people like that, and it's like, who the fuck are you to like quote scripture at anybody? I'm not trying to judge, but I mean, god damn, when you're like condemning people for like, I don't know. There's this one individual, man. She likes to drink the sauce, and she's on it like every day, but she'll talk shit about me burning a couple J's down. I'm like, what the fuck are you?
I'm just airing out while I'm putting it in the air for my boy as to why I told him a little jokey joke. It's all pertinent to the overall. And no bad blood, no hard feelings. Sir, we are of the same age. I treat people that are the same age as me a bit different than I treat others, actually. Yeah, I'm more so on it is we day to day with this. And what you haven't learned, I probably have, and what I haven't learned, you probably have. And let's get together on a collective. Figure this shit out. Collectively, we have a century worth of motherfucking XP experience. I just turned 49. I'm already pushing the next. Well, I'm 50 years old. Boy, easy with how you talk to me. I'm half a century old. Now listen, I got carded for cigarettes 2 times yesterday. Like, is this really still happening? Like, you know.
Carter for smokes.
Yeah.
Damn.
It me with the serious reflection. I need to check my cup like this. You see any
Jeez.
21-year-old running around with this whole face? Like, you look young. Thank you. But let me get my Dutch wraps, all right? Keep this moving.
Oh. Yeah, I got too much gray in my beard, man. They card, I'll never be carded for nothing.
Bless the dope. Jesus was gonna bless me. I was confused with what a blessing was. But yeah. We all just a little different. We all gonna stand up about us now. Yeah. I've stood up plenty for others. I stand for certain shit. When it comes to me, oh, now hold the fuck up. What is this party going on? And I haven't got an invite. Nobody told me there was going to be a shindig. Now, I'm showing up late to the event. There's banners with my name hanging and shit. A photo of me on the mega screen. Hold up. Huh? Who orchestrated all this shit? Yeah. Pertaining to, for myself, I'll do more than stand up. I'll levitate. I'll stand right up and continue to rise on motherfuckers. Hold up. Wait, what? Especially all exclamations and caps. If the charges in the court, everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. And wait the fuck, hold the fuck up. How you holding and passing judgment about me and I'm not here? But wait, we're friends. But you're hosting the situation. You get, you know what I mean? Got to get these views. Got to get that algorithm together. You know what I'm saying? So that we can get revenue. If you ever try to play me for $4.32, I will fucking not do that. Or my bad, $40.32. $430.32. No. Don't do that. Not as one of my boys. As a complete scumbag and somebody from the peanut gallery and one off the other side, someone that's happy to be a part of the hating committee, go right the fuck ahead. I underdig, I stand. But I'm going to get you on D-riding charges.
Felonious D-riding in the first degree. Some shit. No, that's crazy. I don't know why motherfuckers would want to do some shit like that, right? Like, that just seems wild.
But don't use me
with the drama and shit to try to like build it up.
So, and I knew there was going to be fallout because, the Boudet brings down empires. Right. With that time of orientation that 90 days later, it looked different, but yet and still, I'm cool. We cool. I was just laughing it up with son. Son hardly apologize for, the wrong sayings and doings.
Yeah.
But I mean that it actually all correlates to what I was saying earlier. See, on my side, I put together maybe true chemistry collection of reality, not just fucking talk, action. It's people are saying want to be about, but have it. It's not my fault. That sounds like a them problem. So while I have my real shit going on, I gotta also deal with other motherfuckers that would once claim me real. But I've got nothing but records, file cases, and charges of fake shit. Go ahead and throw the name up there, and I'll tell you all their fucking transgressions, all things graveyard, and why they've been buried. To me, why they're dead to me. And as you would know, if you ever hung around, I'm pretty serious about that. I shut your account down. I ain't just on some petty shit. Oh, Term, I don't like you. Give him a talk lesson. Shut the fuck up. No. Oh, you don't like me? I didn't even, my bad. I was up at the podium. And then furthermore.
He's on the pulpit and he's giving the rocking it out.
Quick to apologize. And see, I'll just say this with the apology thing. It's cool. I respect it. But you came along at a wrong time for that. I'd already, accepted a good 50 apologies from people, two of which, a good 37 reneged on. You know what I mean? People running around using apologies like, now and laters and shit. Yeah. You said, hey, man, I hope you and your whole entire family die. I'm sorry. Sometimes I raise my anger. I've been going to an anger judge had prescribed, but I missed it. I'm sorry.
My bad. I just didn't mean it. Sorry, dude. My bad.
Don't do that. I build real connect with y'all. I respect y'all, not as fucking mods, numbers, subscribers. I respect you as fucking fellow men and people. So I don't go there. If you want to bring me there, I'm going to put you on point for doing that. And then there's that. And that makes it that much easier to back away from you, too. And I'm quick to be on some fuck your apology. Better yet, put yourself in a position where you don't need to apologize. How about that? Let's keep up that.
Right.
I'm not out here apologizing every other fucking stream or every
Well, I mean,
people. I don't feel fucking, I've never felt inspired to be like, you know what, the title of the stream, Regrets, Regressions, and Apologies. Ode Apologies. Yeah, let's make that the title. And then what it's going to be about is me apologizing to those that I offended. I was wrong. Now, there's none of that. Because I've kept my fucking nose in my fucking mind and myself and my wits about myself that, out of other people's business properly, only to, and I learned my lesson from that. Let people do what they gonna do.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that boils down to the fact of like, every person-to-person interaction starts on an equal level playing field, you know what I mean? Or just like a level board, you know what I mean? It's up to the individual character that shines through, which makes it shift directions, that shit clonked out. No, I was saying, every person-to-person interaction starts on like a level board, you know what I'm saying? Then people's characters and, ulterior motives start slanting it and tilting it in certain directions, So I feel like if you can 100% keep it to where you never have to say you're sorry to somebody, as long as you're just, real and open about yourself, being real with yourself first and foremost, That's how you're able to do that. But so many people are on like some other
That
shit,
makes
especially
it
over the
easy
internet. You
to
know
be
what I
real with
mean?
others. If you're real with
Yeah,
yourself, then it makes it easy
yeah,
to be
right,
real with
right.
others.
Hmm.
Now, the
For
trick
sure.
or the trial and the tribulation comes to be, okay, you're real with yourself. Cool. That's fucking actually awesome. Beyond the definition of
Yeah.
awesome. But now
Hmm.
you encounter others that see that you're about that. So then they bring about this camouflage for themselves as if they have a commonality that you share. And then you
Hmm.
come to find out in some time, oh shit, nah, you was a whole grass.
Yeah. Well, that's why there's no excuse. So that's why it's like, yeah, when people do that, there ain't no really get back. You know what I mean? It's like the get back is just like, yeah, get back to what you were doing before you came and tried to like apologize for some dumbass shit that I don't tolerate or deal with. You know what I mean? That's where I'm coming from my standpoint. I've had plenty of people burn bridges with me.
Yeah.
You know, up to the point of like my little stepson with the camera issue and all that shit that went down. I'm like, he still tries to like text me on some shit. I'm like, bro, I really ain't got time for you, dude. Just you got to figure it out now, man. Until you can fix yourself.
And I noticed that. So what I got, one of the things I've learned
Hmm.
is people actually, I never take any interest in it, but it's weird to me, but people actually want to waste their time. They want you to deal with their negativity.
Well, yeah, it's
Like
like it
I'm
feels like.
dealing with certain passengers. Like I don't even fucking know you, right? Me to
Yeah.
render you a service. You hop in with this whole vibe as if you know me and I work for you or some shit. You got this whole pompous thing. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
and it's just, no different than an interaction on the internet where someone joins somebody else's program with
Yes.
disruptive vibe. Oh, you don't like it? Well, you ain't got to say nothing about it. Who the fuck are you? Just somebody
What's
saying, and that's the trend to do,
right.
and be a disturbance to whatever's going on. What we're
Right.
talking about, whatever any band like. So I don't do that. And the
No.
last time that I recall doing that, I was a whole fucking teenager.
Hmm.
So excuse and accuse the fuck out of me. Pardon all my French on a Sunday, but excuse the fuck out of me. But I'm not that person, right? So
Yeah.
I hold it against whoever is that person. And I look to help them because I was once that person. But I don't
Mm.
have that much time to be playing with you. So what do you say? Get this troll glass and shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Like, like going back on the token of like you said, wanting to be the center of attention. There's people out there who are spreading negativity. There's people that are like energy vampires. You know what I'm saying? Who like want to suck out any type of positivity or forward motion because they're stagnant. So they
Right.
want, that misery loves company. Like that's in its truest form, but it's even more than misery. It's like they want, fuck it. If I'm unhappy and I'm depressed or depressed, whatever it may come from, it's like I want you down on my level. So that like if they see you moving forward progress, they try to just latch onto you and drag you back, because maybe you're moving a little faster than them or like you're pursuing shit. Like people are always on me like, oh, you're so lucky you get to drive around the country. I'm like, it ain't no fucking luck. You know what I do? Do you know what I do? I'm like, do you know what it's like to drive like 13 hours, 15-hour runs straight? Maybe like two 16s back to back with 3 hours of sleep. Like, that's not
No,
luck.
right.
It's like luck has nothing to do with it, but people like they want to like knock it down or trivialize it or something or like try to suck you down. But there's plenty of energy vampires, man. I got close family members without going into too much detail who I don't even really rock with. It's like
Give me a second. You got it right sitting
yeah.
back up for like almost over a minute now. So right, already joining the live. Come on up,
Yeah.
bro.
What up? Salute, man.
What's up with it, Terry? What's up, Convoy West?
What up?
Yeah,
What's going on, bro?
See, that's the thing. I didn't dig in too deep where I had to apologize about no content because I wouldn't have made no content like that. In term, know that. I wouldn't have made no content about somebody's business like that My apology was because I was playing too much. Turn was trying to expose somebody. He was keeping it real. And everybody had to bow down when he came in because he didn't have to remember nothing. People started stuttering on their questions. You ask a person a question, they don't want to answer it because it's gonna show the real. And my thing was I was talking over him. Whenever he was trying to say something, I was talking. That was my apology. See, I can come back from that. But I can't come back. Can't come back if I'm trying to expose somebody. Big difference.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, difference from being the coordinator versus
yeah. And then when the person, what really threw me off, I would have jumped on this person if they'd have told me where they got the information. When they told me where they got the information, I was like, you listen to that nigga? Out of all people, you get your information from that dude. Come on, man. We got to do better than this. Not that dude. I could see somebody that's credible, but you brought up a dude that.
Listen, that's late. Like you said, there's still to this day much that I never put on.
You didn't say a lot.
That like she can come in text right now. She did last night. She never got herself to talk about shut the fuck up because she didn't go off the line.
Rocker.
Say something disrespectful. That's my thing with anyone as far as commentary within my life goes. But as far as the matter and the matters of fact, I could show an entendre of shit. Right? Like a whole fucking compilation of things that predate what had just happened. And Buddy, and the fact that, I could show you months worth of me like, that guy is the fucking drunkard. I'm like not fucking drinking right now to show him that you can have, stronger willpower. And, I did the thing with the money that I've done with you an amount of times once with him, and this is what it's got. Yeah. So, it was God's will.
Already.
With that. And had been. And so one thing that just, jolts me, if you will, it's the ill dagger, is the fact that I could have done that all on my own.
Who you telling?
From at least for the past 30 days, or from the time that I had with it. You know what I mean? I could have done that on my own, and I chose not to. Who the hell are you to force the hand? Oh, well, you're not my boy, is who you are. And then you turn into a bunch of different other things.
Yep.
Man.
I don't knock nobody's style. I just wouldn't have done it like that.
Please tell me, you've known me over 5 years.
Yes, sir.
Please remind me of the time that I devised a stream about your business.
Not ever. That's my point.
Oh. Tell me the time you noticed that I devised a stream about somebody else's business.
Never.
I did it once. I did. Guilty. Captain Donut, when he was dealing with the man boy on the Vegas Strip. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it was YouTube privy public information.
That's all that was.
Buddy put up the lies, not me.
Shit.
Sorry if the word around town is, oh, wait, hold on, let me, oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I got something to say about that.
That's different. That ain't your business no more if you out in the middle of the street telling your business. That ain't that's our business.
There's none of that on my end.
No,
this motherfucker's trying to dabble in my business because I have a sense of humor and trying to put up content that y'all don't even see me partaking in here because I got to be on some serious shit all the damn time. Unless I'm with myself and we laughing about how I'm dealing with some of these fucking situations.
No, that's our business. If you put yourself out there, especially when you've been talking about people
Like I said,
and
I
running
could have done
enemies,
all
you
that
gotta
on my
expect
own.
it.
I didn't need any help. I didn't ask for any help. I could have done all that on my own. I had StreamYard, all that, everything. I had all the tools needed. Right? So, you know, just giving way to what you said. In fact, yeah, that's where that little jewel lies. And so, yeah, very hard to come back from that. You go out of your way as my boy, and we didn't have a fucking problem. And I'm over here talking like, yeah, who? Buddy? Oh, man, he the reason why I'm here. And by the way, we ain't never had a problem. Buddy, we ain't never had a problem. But now look, what happened? There was a problem. And it spread both. Boom. And yet still, I'm here, I'm cool. Buddy don't come through. You know, I think, you know, he been lurking it up maybe or not, or ignoring whatever. Actions show proof of matter. And I feel that the last 30 damn titles is nothing but self-guilt. But that's just my personal opinion.
Maybe.
Yeah.
A lot of times,
The last 30 titles of topic of conversation have been inward reflection of one's own actions.
You know, I always say something. You can't live off my convictions. You can only live off your convictions. So if you tell me how I should respond in a way, then let me know how you would respond in a way, right?
Hey, that also let me know you was watching the whole damn time. That also lets me know you over watching. You quick to run up and tell me about my situation. Yeah.
10 years, like hanging, watching for 10 years or something, you know, or whatever, for like a long time. It's not just like, oh man, I just peeped a stream or two. It's like sitting in the background, like,
no,
that's a whole nother thing, man. That's a whole nother issue. That's, you know, I can't diagnose that, man. That's some other
that's the whole
mental
thing.
illness stuff.
They
you know,
sit, wait, and if they get impatient, they'll just make up a lie. You'll say something, and then they'll hear it what they want to hear. A lot of shit, most of the time, the motherfucker repeating you, that ain't even what you said. That's just what they wanted to hear. That's what they got out of it.
Listen, another thing I've learned with this is that I used to say that a lot. Oh, you don't want to talk to me, you want to talk to an audience. I don't like that shit. We cool? You motherfucker, you talk to me.
Already.
We not cool? Then run your mouth to an audience then.
And I think that was the dopest thing that happened the next day, because I just went in there right off top. What's happening? If we cool, we can talk. Then he told me what offended, what it was. Oh shit, you right. You sure right. Ain't no use in lying about it, defending myself or trying to deflect and make like you. Well, if you wouldn't have did this, I wouldn't have. No, I can't give you that kind of power over me. I have power over me.
That's me.
Huh?
Oh, word, you already got me convicted. Oh, you know what's best. Yeah. You know what? You're convinced too.
Yeah.
As well. All right, cool, motherfucker. No problem. So who else?
Because people, that's one thing people do. And you say, hey man, you did this. I didn't like this when you did this, because this is the way things was going. And you on the back end, you don't know shit. You get what I'm saying? And then if a person say, well, see, this is what you got, and this is what I saw, this is what, no, hold on, all them things didn't run you. You made the decision to do what you did. Either be a stand-up guy about it and say, I fucked up. Ain't nobody perfect. It's okay. and be real with yourself. So at least the person that you're dealing with, you call dude that your friend or somebody that you know that y'all cool with, at least they can trust you to say, okay, well, if I tell him this, I feel comfortable enough to going to him and saying, hey man, correct this. Not only for not for me, but for you.
Right. For sure. No, that makes a lot of sense.
Because your friend gonna correct you. Your real friend not gonna let you look like no asshole out here.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
No, I dig that.
Yeah. I remember that being one of the, I think that's the fourth friend rule right there. Fourth friend amendment rule. Yeah. Yeah.
So even in my stream, if I'm wilding out my stream and Term hit me up in the back and be like, hey bro, what the fuck?
If your friend going out of the way to be an asshole, that's something different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But if he hit me in the back chat or even in the live and go, hey man, what the fuck? We cool. That ain't you. That ain't cool. Maybe he give a damn about him.
You know, just morphing back to that day, man. You know, I had to sit there for over an hour and catch up to all the fucking allegations, conclusions, opinions, and judgments passed. You know, stones thrown and all this other good shit and all the motherfucking weirdos that came out of the woodwork. Oh, look at this guy. Ain't seen that username in a while. He did. But, you know, no different than I've just woken up to my blunt and coffee. I didn't even have that. I'm sitting there like, oh, what the fuck? Hold on. You roll something the fuck up. Jesus. Okay, what? What's going on here? Okay, I see what's going on. And then when I came in, like, okay, order in motherfucking court. The witness has showed up, the accusee. I thought they was gonna catch me on a warrant and shit, right? Nah, I'm here. Fuck is going on?
So you made him like read back the record and shit, and nobody was saying nothing, or what? Like,
I say shit. I didn't know shit. I was just had been drinking, and I wouldn't let him talk. Because the shit he was saying was actually kind of funny, and then it was throwing everything the truth. You got to realize something. Term kind of knows who I am by the way that he gave me some instructions way a long time ago. And I followed a lot of those instructions, except I just one time, the first time I didn't follow the instructions, it really came back to bite me in my ass. So ever since then, I've been following the rules. There's just certain things you got to know about the community.
And I ain't no lie. That's the whole fact.
That's it.
Hey man, look, the company you keeping,
there it is.
Short will stab you in your back. It looks good now, hee ha ha, and all the jokes, but I'm telling you, this shit gonna come back to bite you in your ass, cause motherfuckers like to go for the juggler.
At that point, that's what it was. So when I saw
I'm hearing as jokes now are gonna be used as attempts as shots to assassinate your character, persona, and everything, and then define you, right? And then that's what's gonna be the made way of things. So you know, keep your wits about you, man.
There you go.
Niggas ain't who they claim to be. I mean, some are, a lot aren't. I'll leave it to you to decide. I don't want to go bad mouthing nobody or saying that I put nothing in your mind.
Your ear. Yeah.
I'm never telling you that.
I'm
not saying no names.
You never said that. You never said no names. You just told me pretty much because I was kind of
because I knew that was me being on my defense. I knew what I was saying you could blow up. The nigga told me, Joe Schmo, you know, who I got a lot of respect for now, wasn't the shit. Yeah, Term a whole lie. And he be trying to manipulate. No, we not finna have none of that. No, sir. Already counted the allegations of that. Right? From a whole nother committee that's under fire now with a whole nother committee. And it's funny. But they're the adults. I'm just me.
And that's why I stay out of people's shit so I can stay from up under fire. I don't know nobody's shit. So unless you put it out there, now if you put it on this public platform, that is now our shit.
You be around motherfuckers for years and still not know them. That's what I learned. That's one thing I learned. But also new. And that's what would play out for drama in my shit. Yeah. Oh shit. Hey, hold up. Whoa. Cause I'll have that moment with those people. Oh, so you want to go public with this? Because we keep this between us. I just ain't gonna be fucking with you. And they would take off, and it would seem like a race. No, I'm gonna go and tell the audience, yeah, fuck Turn, man. He moved out the woody woo. You sit here, listen. Oh, you were saying I'm hearing things you never expressed to me. We done known each other for how long? What the fuck you just said? Okay, right. When I turn on, is this thing on? Yeah, rebuttal time. Yeah, y'all might have heard, but there's always two sides to a coin which bring value to it. So listen up, right? Buddy said this, that. Actually, it was funny. I didn't even know that. But what started everything in the origin point was just because I just said this. And this was between us. I didn't expose or, make no situation within my life. I've never done that. I always keep things respectful for a reason. See, you might have a problem with Joe right now. But you come here, hey, man, Joe. If I'm not talking about Joe, we
don't talk about Joe.
Already.
Already.
And I'll be there. Because in your life, you want to talk about Joe. So we're going to go with
already.
I've been on a whole, don't bring me the problems, but don't bring me any other streamer. Because I'm not going to be footage or use content for them to have reason to turn on tonight.
There you go.
It was simply that. That was one of the rules from the originating way back when. And I just never printed and wrote them out and had it hanging on the banner. Yeah, don't come in here. I know you got I don't like Joe neither, but we ain't talking about him right now. But if I was, well, then dive right in. Splash. You good. But don't take it upon yourself to come in here and want to, control and take the wheel. Now I'll leave that to Jesus or autopilot. We good. Cool out. You a passenger. You a guest.
Oh, man.
I mean,
go with the flow.
Yeah, go with the flow. Read the room. You see we all good vibes. Don't come in and trying to change.
Don't try to swim against the current. That's how you drown.
Want to use my stage to air out your laundry.
Yeah, no.
Because now I don't do that either. I come to y'all lives very tie and suit.
As a matter of fact, like
I read the room, I see what you got going on. I enter under said premise, said vibe. Like, okay, cool, boom. I don't bring up, but if you had something going on, I might question. Hey, man, I saw what took place last night. So, what's your take on that? I mean, I don't. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. I'm not going, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't come in and air out my shit on other people's platform, even while I deal with problems here. And one would think that would be a good option. But no. I give it the same energy I asked for. You're in my spot. You hear me talking about whatever. I jump in with whatever. Cool. I'm going to do the same thing. However you operate your live, I'll attune to that. If you don't block trolls within your live, cool. I know how to approach your live.
There you go.
I'm not going to put, man, you should be blocking trolls. Now, if I come in and we cool and your trolls is talking about my mother and my children, bro, you need to do something. Or, you know what? I might have overstayed my welcome. Man.
There you go.
You have a good day. Catch you on the rebound, man. I just wanted to pull up and holler at you for a minute. High five on the low, catch you on the next one. I'm right. And then I'm going to respond to your trolls, too. I'm going to let them have something. I ain't just, and you dirtbags Woody whoop de whoop de bop bop over there. Been texting all your life. Yeah, niggas breathe easy. Or stop breathing at all.
Hmm.
No fucks given. Why should I? Who are you again? Somebody that's always been a fucking disturbance in the force.
There it is.
You want me to applaud you for that? You want me to respect you for that? No. I don't do those streamy awards. Nah. So, whatever. I keep it real with who keeps it real with me. And I'm sure you've learned that much.
All right already.
That is a rarity.
All right already. That's why I say so. Shit, I know where I stand. That's why I don't ever have no I don't ever have nothing on my heart. No guilt or no, you know what I'm saying.
And respectfully, I commend you for the honesty and just the upright at the moment. Like, you didn't let shit fester. You ain't try to flip it. No, but you and even right after the drunkenness, it's like, man, you ain't drunk. You're having fun, and it's not fun time right now, man.
Yeah.
It's not fun time for me. I get it. But look, I need to get some shit off my chest here.
Yeah.
Buddy over here was, so we're gonna shut things down. And what? Nigga, you find this shit up, and now you want, now that I'm getting my word off, I done been sidetracked. Fuck all that. You know what? Yeah, go ahead, shut this down. We're gonna put it back to where it should have been. And I don't give a fuck where the cards fall. Never did anyway. So, but the fact that you out here playing dealer and shit has me puzzled. Nigga, you dig? What you doing shuffling the cards?
Well, I would, and I respect that, because I would kind of feel the same way if I was up in that position, up on that.
Man, Buddy was in a privy position. He knew things nobody else knew, and then chose to make that move, and then chose. I heard it. My ears, and I've never had a hearing problem. I know what I heard. All right. I go through. I lost my wrench that day or the day after. Ain't had one since. It looked like AutoZone in that bitch. And other parties and what have you. I'm not with the fake shit, man. I am not. And saddened to find out yet this year's reveal of who's fake, who's real, and who's not. There's always somebody, and there's always something. Always. There's not a season of this shit that passes annually that I don't find fault with fake shit amongst someone I thought, well, yeah, no. But we're down to the finite. There's practically nothing left but the real.
Yeah.
And that's been ongoing since 2016. First time a lot of my members tried to unite like Voltron and form against me.
Shit.
Bring this shit down from the inside, they tried. Yeah, they did. Good old Mad Max, Stinky Cole, the fucking Indian chick, fucking the kid from Mississippi.
But like, how do you just bring down just like sitting around chopping it up with conversation and shit? Like, how do you bring that down? I don't understand. Like, it's a losing attempt anyway.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Well, maybe with like the DDoS and all that shit. But I mean, like, how do you try to like really stop cool people just chopping it up? Like, you can't really fuck it up.
The winning of minds. If I can get you to believe that is this, that, and the third, fourth, fifth, and seventh.
Sure. Okay.
Listen to me. Now.
Yeah, I get that.
Moving forward, you see we have a collection of people that hate him equally. We think that's just like an oddity. Yeah, like you said, they find company within the miserableness. Misery loves company. I've said plenty of times, they're like cousins. If we were to arm them, they could take over a small country.
Hater Nation. Yeah, we should give them like some.
My haters that I've accumulated since 2013 to date, 2023. Stop, please. It's dangerous. World War III would happen because they're an unruly bunch.
Should do like the Fortnite island with all those people, like find a cool spot like Greenland and shit, and just let them.
And then nuke it.
Yeah. A battle royale for real, like.
That's why I learned to keep my distance.
I'm for positivity and progression. All this shit has taken time and been a disturbance and, a deterrent,
The reason why I have the position that I hold is because of Term, though. I had to give him them props because I listened. I didn't have to listen, but I listened.
Many people didn't do that, and I commend you for that.
Yeah.
He tends to go in one ear and out the other. You can go check my entire archive. I hit these matters all the time.
Now I have to say that. So it kept me out a bunch of stuff. I mean, you can even like say that I was there, but I didn't have nothing to do with that. And it be known because I don't have nothing to do with, like he said, when he said people have different privy to different information and people are closer to, I had to find that out. And that's what he was telling me. He was like, look, sometimes when you comment on somebody else's business, you putting yourself right in it, but you don't know that was a relationship once upon a time. Ain't none of these cats new. This is what they do. Don't get caught up in it because it's an ongoing cycle. And you're going to see clicks change all the time. Like you got this click now, and then this fall happens, and then this click jumps over to this click, and then this happens, and now it's this click against this click. But just a minute ago, clicks were
right.
All those clicks never liked you, and
yeah, and they never work clicks because they keep, as soon as things get out of hand, like
not a bullet in the cylinder, just clicking off.
I feel like it's more just like they need that drama to be stirred up every so now and then because they get stagnant with their boring ass shit. They need to, it's self-created drama for clicks, views, whatever. It's just like people are programmed to need that shit now. Like, I don't know what it is. It's a combination of the things, especially like the heavy influence on like the, the social media side. Like people got a lot of like self-esteem wrapped up into that shit, so it hits on a bunch of different layers. Like if they're not getting like consistent views, they need to do whatever they can to get that number up, I guess, if people are like focusing on that side of it. And then it fucks up true relationships or potentially true relationships that could actually form from the stuff, I mean, that's what I see as like an outside, not even from like a streamer, just from like in general, across the board,
That
it's
is
like like it's a weird time. You got people motherfuckers trying to make a living off being an Instagram influencer. Like when did when in history did like a talent have to be, or like, a whole job role, whole sector of thing is like, giving someone a window into something, and pretending it's cool because half the shit is like that, they get paid to go to a spot and say, oh yeah, come eat here. Like that's a whole new shit, somebody's whole opinion is like somebody's career. And it's like,
well,
I don't know. And like their whole validation is like a click and a like, which is weird. I'm just saying, like from a sociological standpoint, it's just strange as hell.
But that's the way. That's what it's turned into, huh, Convoy? Because, like you said,
hold on. I got something to say to that because just real quick, we did have that, and I'll give you two instances.
Okay.
One was a buddy with the show, The Rich and Famous.
Lifestyle and right. Okay. Robin Leach. I'll give you that. I'll give you Robin Leach. I'll give you that.
Thank you. And I'm also going to take another claim. This one even hitting harder with the critiquing and the analyzation. Siskel and Ebert. Thumbs up. I give it a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
That whole thing right there
Mm.
right? Became what is now. We all give our opinion on it. Well, I didn't like, I don't.
Sure, sure.
And it's
I
past
guess.
movies. It's everything.
Mhm.
So,
But well, I guess my point was so instant in gratification. Like before, you just have to work for it.
I'm just saying that. I'm just putting that there.
Mhm.
Yeah, Robert Leach and
Okay.
System. But yeah.
Right.
And
You
Yeah, I
know
guess
what? I
my
might need
level.
to push my likes and shit up. I tell them, if you like my title, push like, but if you don't like the title, push dislike. It's all about the
Mm,
title. It ain't about me.
mm,
Because that's a lot of that.
fair.
I can get a true evaluation of how to start up something if I'm gonna be trying to do this full time.
Mm.
You get where I'm coming from?
I
Because
don't
everybody just
I
get
see.
likes because they like likes, but you
I don't
rarely
knock
see any dislikes.
I don't knock.
Mm.
You have to everybody's always fighting champion. I embrace it. I encourage it.
Well,
So, but just as far as for what you said about it being, an occupation, cool. My thing is do Spike Lee, do the right thing. Don't use that in a negative.
There you
Right?
go.
Don't become a tyrant. Become a leader.
There you go.
There are many different facets to a teach and churn and pass on,
mhm.
transcend your information, your coolness, your realness, your whatever. Just have positive results. We need that.
Right.
If we learn nothing less or more. And happy belated birthday to you, Brian. Uh,
Oh, shoot.
I respect you sharing and say that you're a hippie, but the hater will hate. And I learned that back in 2013. Hence, why I came up with the username Hater Terminator.
Mm.
My dad, my parents were. I'm a freaking flower child. Problem child. But yeah, 1974 over here, sir. So I hit this a little different. And I've said plenty. I'm all for peace. I will fight you for it. I will hurt you for my peace. So, let's be peace or get yourself hurt. I will hurry up and make a decision because I'm kind of impatient too. We need to get this people understanding thing with the whole intellectual tools that we have and intellects that we are.
It's severely lacking.
Yeah.
Like from a standpoint of like the technology and advances, like it's very it's lacking. Like a lot of shit is still behind a paywall that really shouldn't be anymore. You know what I mean? With the technical advances that we are, it's like an archaic way of thinking about it. Like we're exchanging, our fucking hard working lives for like tokens of meaningless paper. That's fabricated on projected earns. I mean, I don't know, man. It's deep on a bunch of different levels like that.
Yeah.
But
I became meaningless. I get where you're going with that, but yeah.
Like it's really you're just trading your time for like these tokens that you're just like bartering for. But like if we fully embraced automation like it should be, people are worried about, oh my god, a universal income. We're not gonna, you're gonna pay for someone to sit around, and it's not even like that. It's like you would have people pursuing more passions than just a fucking job or a check. As I'm out here grinding a 12-hour run just because, I want to be able to take a fucking month off. There's like a trade-off in anything. You know what I'm saying? But like some people don't have that luxury. Some people are just bound to like a mediocre wage that's like not even supporting any type of lifestyle, but other than grinding out, to support commerce. You know what I mean? So it's like, no, I get what you're saying. Like the technology is here where, the thought patterns and the way of thinking needs to shift, revolution wise, like that's what I'm more on than
privileged to be on platform because everybody does not have. There are people who do not have the internet. So for those of us that are privileged to make the best of it, like I mean, I don't know, maybe it's me, but I've always been I'm always the gang member that cares about my gang. I want to see my gang come up to. I don't want to be one above any of my members within the gang. We all, son. That was over my politics. And, so you know, I look out for mine, and it's just, you know, I don't know, man. I think it's keeping that realness about myself and analogy and trying to have that transcend. But it does. It's not even that I try, or else we wouldn't be sitting here talking.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely shows too. Like some people, like I said, you know, I've said it numerous times. Like people are in conflict with like their real self and their digital self. Like they might have some persona on Twitter or like some other shit that like, you know, maybe they tweet some vulgar stuff or like who knows, you know what I'm saying? But they're in like conflict and it's hard for them to even make a connection. So like that leads to like somebody so easily, like you said, with the clicks jumping ship to like the next trendy fucking drama or whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? Like that's people that's hard baked into people, you know? And it shows from like generations and generations. Like there's been kids who haven't been further away from a cell phone, 20 feet from a cell phone their whole entire lives, meaning like from birth, like their parents got their phone there, their you know, whole shit has been documented on Instagram, like the whole 9 yards. So like it's a whole different.
That's okay. That's part of the change. That's part of the change.
No, I get it. No, I get it. But I mean, it's just like it's a different way that people interact.
What I'm saying is that can have positive results.
Oh, it can. It definitely can. I know it can too. Like I'm not denying that, but
lost zombies of the aftermath of the internet and what have you. For those that aren't ready for it, I mean, I'm keeping the conversation of that with adults. I very rarely found myself addressing children of any sort. Okay, you listen. You guys are all like, okay, the four of you are like teenagers, and now listen to what I'm about to tell you. I don't recall lives like that for myself. I'm always
no.
So, you know, I get what you're saying, but I also know otherwise to that end as well.
But I'm saying even 20 somethings, even someone who's 25, it's the same shit. You know, cell phones have been around for a hot minute with this.
Some kids were born into color television, and some.
Well, there's a huge difference because people's whole personas and
there was no television.
There's a huge difference though, because it's so accessible and everybody's self-esteem is tied into like these social personas or whatever it may be. You know, if you have some type of like superficial, like some people only deal with the superficial level of life. So it's even, you know, on an emotional level, they don't know how to interact.
That's just
you know,
now though, and that's the aftermath of the devices, of the era of devices.
No, right.
So, but the devices have been around. You remember the big old cell phone that was like a whole walkie-talkie? It was decades, bro. Right. So, and even then, people's self-esteem is tied into the device.
Maybe it's like a status symbol, you know, but it was rare. Now everybody's got a phone, you know. It's
right, and the fact of the matter is, everybody doesn't need a phone. But now that's, you know, again, the aftermath of oversaturation and what have you. And since it's been used as a distraction tool, since the bad promoting of there and seeing the inside of the, you know, after effects of said run tests and what have you, because you're gonna have different results. So, thus, kept simple, the internet and the dark web. So, you know, but I've always just wanted to, you know, keep things on the positive, man. I don't mind defending myself, defining, understanding for others, leaving behind print for others to learn from, defending others. It's a battle. I've admitted before. I've said I had a word with God before I started going live. Like, okay, on this narrative, this is what I'm going to do, and I know it's going to be one hell of a road. I just know, as you know, we've spoken many times, that whole, network interference and what have you. I just figured, but the keyboard warriors, that's all. Okay, and if you got the heart to jump up and even have your voice heard, I hear you out. But that didn't never happen. And then, for what he was talking about, what Rice was saying, got, pulled into a tow of people being that way. And then, bring each other down. I'm off on my thing, telling, expressing, no, that ain't the way. But, check it out. I just dealt with one of those situations too. But still, like, bothered by the fact that on an overall rating, complete fail. Got like 35 on the test.
Yeah.
But we're supposed to be here learning and growing, and that's I don't know. That's how I feel. Not entitled to my feelings. It's always been
No, for sure. Yeah, no doubt. And we're just trying to discredit that. But yeah, it just seems I don't know.
When the eggheads figure out time travel, I'll be lined up for a ticket.
Speaking of that, I want to get into conspiracy corner. I was I was seeing some shit about where they're operating in like quantum energy fields and shit like that. Like they already got
I actually
craft
to my time and go for a blunt run, to be honest, before we even
shit. I don't know, man. I'm smoking some hard stuff. I did a swap, man. I did a trade up with some spices with my brother. We just did a mix and grab. Like I traded up some strains. He had some heavy purple stuff. I forget the name of it, but goddamn,
I gotta get some blunt
that's
wraps.
some solid shit. Some solid tree.
Before we embark on conspiracies. This has been pulling, so all good. Not about to have an anxiety attack of any sort, but I'm being attentive of my timing. It's 12:30, so do not want to dally too much of my time away, but I do want to enjoy my Sunday. To get done, so I got till 5 in the morning, but I don't want to wait till I don't want to push it down to a deadline of.
Whoa, yeah.
And then I'm just like, okay, I need 2 more. You know what
I mean, hey, I know I'm doing the shit right now. I'm like, man, I had the little 11-hour run. I didn't feel like cutting it to the wire. Like it ain't due till like 9 a.m. tomorrow, but I'm like, my spot in Carolina is only like 40 minutes from there. So I'm like, I'll just make this burn during the day and shit. Get down there at like 10 p.m.
I've done that too many times, and then
shit.
And I'm tired of blaming myself. You know what I mean?
I feel it. I dig.
I'm good with deadlines, but then I'm not good when I don't make my deadline. I didn't give myself enough time because I cut out. I wasn't being.
Yeah, well, I mean, you cut out time for like stopping and stretching, going for a walk around the block or whatever. Get out of the car here and there, like.
Yeah. Willie Bobo here about how we can make a better life and utopian society for ourselves.
Well, I mean,
which is cool. I'm all for it. That's my sarcastic humor. I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself, you don't even start the joke. So, well, yeah. Oh,
hey, man, you don't need a utopia, but I mean, there's other routes you can go. Then I feel like the system now needs to evolve. So, but
I'm being.
Yeah, I feel you.
About it.
Yeah. I dig it.
If you were to assess, like if you could, everything I've ever said, It's that. It's that. Like, look, we could build this fucking utopian fucking, community for ourselves. Survival of the fittest. Well, let's fucking open up a gym. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Something.
all. I'm not rocket science here. Just ground level shit. Let's get a crew together. Hire a couple foremen, lay down some blueprints.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of systems in play that don't allow you to like totally live free production. You know what I mean? There's like zoning ordinances and shit where you can't have like your own chickens or certain things you can't do, and they make it seem like it's so difficult and unattainable. But it's not. But it's not any more difficult than work.
I'm talking about us as in community.
Sure.
With this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Sorry, I was going in a little deep.
That stuff you got is wrong.
I was diving in there a little too deep on it. Okay, I get it. I dig it.
Hold on.
Yeah. White Castle.
Interesting. With a lot.
found some calm in the storm. Doing Avatar is cool. So I'm cool till 2. Then I do it though. 2 and get to it. So, yeah, I'm up in that. I'm at 2. My bad. I got caught up with Barkley said that he used to talk to you when you were doing from the Constitution 5 years ago. Pennsylvania, it wasn't even medical cannabis then. But we are now. I have my card and they're trying to go completely legal. Cool. I want to finish. I'm going to start it and hear out. The rest of this matter with Sean Kemp. So bring it back and run it.
This theory about your God possibly being in frequency. So my question to you, Star Report Thursday, early afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. I am your host, Troy Terrain, repping Scotch Plains, New Jersey, now residing in Woodstock, GA. I am embarrassed, as I hope many of you are from my generation. You know my age already. Sean Kemp, born in 1969. I got some of the notes, just bear with me, I'm frazzled. I saw the video. If you have not seen the video, please do. I'm not going to post it in my community section. This old nigga busting a gun and then brought daylight into.
One moment before it actually. I want to see that. My vodka was SHA and Sean Kemp. Yeah, that's the one there. Sean Kemp fired in self-defense after tracking stolen iPhone to Tacoma Mall Lodge. The plot thickens. See that? I was just talking about what they should do about tracking down devices, and which is talking about something like this. Sean Kemp took it upon himself to fire a weapon. Let me see.
He was a superstar athlete known for high-flying dunks. Then, as we first reported as breaking news on Fox 13 Wednesday night, Sean Kemp was arrested accused of a drive-by shooting. Thank you for joining us for the news at 5. I'm Hannah Kemp.
David Rose, less than 24 hours later, he left the jail in Tacoma a free man. No charges filed. It's unclear if he even committed any crime, so they're still investigating. Our team has been working to talk with Kemp.
I thought they would have charged him with discharging a weapon in the city limits. If it was in self-defense.
And so it seems that he is not facing charges at this time. That doesn't mean that he won't, because the prosecutor's office did tell Fox 13 that they will continue an investigation with the Tacoma Police Department. Now, we were here both before and after Sean Kemp's release, but we didn't see it, meaning at some point in time, he slipped out. In audio first obtained by TMZ Sports, you hear police making the call to detain who we now know is Sean Kemp. Investigators initially reporting that he took part in a drive-by.
He had a black pistol and fired 5 to 10 shots at the subject in the forerunner.
That description over an encrypted dispatch channel seems to have been talking about Kemp. Though his attorney says Kemp was returning fire in an act of self-defense, telling Fox 13 via written statement that Kemp's vehicle had been broken into Tuesday. He attracted to this parking lot where we see Kemp. Adding, quote, when Mr. Kemp approached the vehicle in an attempt to retrieve his stolen property, individuals inside the vehicle shot him.
Adding quote, that ain't the raw footage. Here we go. What is this? No shots, man. I can start talking now. And here, not see a single shot. Try this again. That's some dumb shit, man. I guess you two ain't giving up. Like, stop over at World Star. Jason, yeah, you seen the video? You letting off shots. Bang, gone. Where is it?
So brace up at the blow my down, drip, drip, drip. I talk a lot of shit, I snap it quickly like a pill.
Yeah, we good on that. Yeah, I raced the World Star shit. Damn. One idea. Alright, let's search within YouTube. Search. Google. TMZ. Let's see what they show.
Can be hard to curb. Try to say that 10 times fast. With your Aura Ring, you can learn how to sleep better and balance
Nice.
your performance.
My bad, child.
It gets hard to
Stuff
curb your
locked up.
cravings. Sleep them away.
Oh shit, I didn't even see.
With the
Notice.
Aura Ring, you can learn
There's
how
the
to
whole
sleep
situation.
better and keep those appetite hormones in balance. It's like having
I was trying to get the Sean Kemp video. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that's a moon crater right there. Jesus Christ. Man.
And all good, right? So you can rejoin or whatever the case. You know what I mean? I'm finna be in it for a minute.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a talking fool, though. I can feel dead air, but I tend to ramble.
I may over exaggerate the hell out of this, but it was still kind of wild. All I heard was one single shot.
Oh, blood.
Star said, yeah, yo, he was bang, seen the video, bang, bow, bow. What you talking about? None of that.
welcome to the Aura Sleep Lab.
I wish I'd have seen this on Thursday. I've been able to call in. Come on, Star.
Read this shit. So I give it a coke. Finds out lunchtime. We go to
I like listening to him.
Go figure. Star Report Thursday, early afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. I am your host, Troy Terrain, repping Scotch Plains, New Jersey, now residing in Woodstock, GA. I am embarrassed, as I hope many of you are from my generation. You know my age already. Sean Kemp, born in 1969. I got some of the notes. Just bear with me on this. I'm frazzled. I saw the video. If you have not seen the video, please do. I'm not going to post it in my community section. This old nigga busting a gun. in broad daylight in Tacoma, Washington. Are you up to speed? I'm embarrassed. What can we say to the younger generation now? Nothing. You can't talk to them sideways about the drill rap. Sean Kemp. He's ringless, if memory serves me correctly. However, this whole nigga was the truth. Yes, no? Troll babies, good afternoon. Oh, man. Ripping shots out of a block. Now, the news is saying a drive-by shooting, and you know what? It's so embarrassing, I don't blame them. It was in a parking lot, again, somewhere in Tacoma, Washington. I got the notes. Just give me a second. I just want to tell you how embarrassed I am as an older man. Here we are talking about Ja Morant. Oh, man. His story is gone now. It means nothing. Hang on a second. Those who don't know what I'm talking about. Former NBA great.
Don't be exaggerating shit. Motherfucker.
More so known from playing with the Seattle Supersonics from 1989 until 1997. Okay, he then went on to play with the Cleveland Cavaliers from 97 until the year 2000. He then went on to play with the Portland Trail Blazers from 2000 until 2002. He then went on to the Orlando Magic for 1 year, 2002 to 2003, and there was a comeback attempt. Catch this. In April, the 2005-2006 NBA season, Kemp's NBA comeback chances looked promising. The eventual Western Conference champion Dallas Mavericks considered adding Kemp. Okay, Mavs coach and former Sonic teammate Avery Johnson scheduled a personal workout to take place in Houston, where Kemp was supposed to train for several months. Kemp failed to appear because of undisclosed reasons. Now, I love talking sports to you guys and females because you claim to know everything. My question already, did Sean Kemp, for that 2005-2006 season, did he go to Houston and train for months, or is that what they mean, he didn't show up for undisclosed reasons at all? At all? I have my theory, give me a second. So they tried to reschedule, but the NBA refused to grant Dallas an injury exception for a 16th player. Kemp did not get a second chance to join the Mavericks that season, okay? Now, spare me, mental health is real. I want to try with some sucker shit to put this on a black woman. Go, babies, can we put this on a black bitch, Earl? Sean Kemp's got about 7 kids. How many kids does he have? Are the kids mostly with black women? I think last I heard he had like 7 or 8 kids by 7 or 8 baby mamas. So he was slinging the tool. Back in the days, he would have been known as a cocksmith. A cocksmith, slinging the cock, right? Can we put this on a bitch? Has he been stressed? Child support payments? Has he been in jail? Did they put a boot on his tire? Did they tow his shit? What happened to this nigga? And he's been arrested for other things. Possession and drug possession, 2005, okay. Found small. Okay, cocaine. Okay, semi-automatic pistol. Oh, Lord have mercy. So, Sean Kemp is from my generation. Sadly, the drug of choice, you know already, it was cocaine. Was Sean Kemp out there recently in Tacoma, Washington on that powder? Seeing shit, hearing shit, and just started ripping shots out of a block? There's a video.
He didn't take all them shots.
All right, show her. Give me a second. I want to lay something up.
I mean, my whole thing is you're a multi-millionaire, man. Don't you got shooters? Don't you like keep somebody on the squad with the burner tucked up so you ain't got to do none of that shit anymore? I never understood that really.
I'm not sure which quote it was.
Right.
Is your God frequency? I asked him that. Now, I'm not. If I can go back again, as I sit here around, and I'm gonna give this female credit. A Jamaican gal. If you read my book, you heard me speak about her. I loved her mind. Library or Bryant Park. Now, I've been a reader since the 70s, so I didn't need her to read for me, but her education, again, Jamaican girl, she was raised in England, and she went to Oxford. I'm sure you guys have heard of Oxford. Her vocabulary was fucking clear, okay? And she fluently read physics, quantum physics, quantum mechanics and things like that, which, you know, I was trying to get an understanding of, but she could just read this shit. So I'd give her the Coke, she'd come to my job lunchtime, we'd go to Central Park, Bryant Park, and the public library. She asked me, it was 1984, your God, possibly being a frequency. So my question to you, are demons on your frequency? Demons. Now, if you studied physics, which some of you have, you're smarter than me, you're better educated. The sun, or the process of convection, when nuclear explosions inside that sun reach the surface, that's called convection. And how long does it take? We've had that discussion before already. So, it's all energy and matter. Yes, no, before I continue, it's all energy, matter, frequencies. Radios, FM, AM, you know, just because it stops at a certain point does not mean that there's not more frequencies. The FCC controls those frequencies. For a better understanding of that, you can read Ayn Rand's book, Capitalism, the Unknown Ideal. She breaks it down about the FCC and the airwaves and so on and so forth. So, there are thousands, millions, endless frequencies. Do we, you and I, operate on a frequency? What keeps that spark alive in you? What enables you? Not makes you, but if I were to say make, that would be admitting to a God. No. What enables you, if anything, to be conscious, to be alive? You looking at live chat before I continue? Who's texting me? Okay, Dean says something. Yeah, okay, thank you, Dean. I'll get to that later. Oh, shit. Are demons on your frequency? Someone says intelligent design. We've had that discussion already. And I've told you on multiple times over the decades, improbability is not evidence of design. So, now that I've got all that out the way, are demons on your frequency? Let's assume you are a frequency. You operate on a frequency. Do you subscribe to telepathy? Shapeshifters. These are all the things that Jamaican gal presented to me. She was 6 years older than I. Back in the 80s. And she's dead now, by the way. She got killed in a drug deal. Gone bad. Pardon me for laughing. I had nothing to do with it. That was her destiny. But what was I saying? Frequencies. What enables you to be conscious? Your eyeballs. Have you ever looked inside Your eyeballs. Have you ever held a mirror up to your eyeball? Are those frequencies, all those holes, do they represent space, black holes, and distant things of that nature? So my question, pardon me for taking a long way around, are demons on your frequency? If so, can you get rid of them? Do you welcome them? Do you enable them? Okay. Florida Boy Jam, ready for you, sir. I want to talk about Sean Kemp. I'm embarrassed. Old nigga busting his gun. Packle, packle, packle. I want him locked up. I want him out of the state of Washington because I'm still, considering moving to Seattle. I want niggas like him, catching props after all these years. Does he host any radio show? What does he do, Sean Kemp? I have no knowledge. But I want those of you who know basketball to call in. I will let you speak first because you know sports. Okay? Hang on a second. Maurizio, thank you donation early. Thank you so much. Real Rico, he's bringing the bullshit early. Brittany is Rory's coxman. Hashtag, oh no, hashtag New York drill. Hashtag union money. Okay. Mr. Controversy, I got your email early, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, listen, keep me posted when they get some evidence, if there is evidence with regards to the drug deal going bad that those people from South Carolina went into Mexico to do. Allegedly, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm talking crazy. Good afternoon, Florida Boy Jay. Thank you for tapping in, sir.
Yo,
How are you, man?
yo, dog. Yeah, dog. What's going on? Listen, man.
Come on, man.
We asked for it.
Yeah.
And we shall ask and we shall receive in the name of Christ Jesus. We told niggas, I need my NBA players to stop acting soft. We ain't got no more fight compilations like we used to back in the day. We have yearly fight compilations. Now niggas playing in scuffle. I need to see niggas who blamers. And Sean Kemp was like, you know what, young nigga, you know what, little nigga? I got something for you. Hold my beer and proceed to let it go in a parking lot right outside Tacoma, Washington, real close to Seattle. Busting a 40 pound with number 40.
Jeez.
Well, hang on a second. All that sounds hot, little boy Jay, but that man's from my generation. I'm embarrassed. Here we all, well, most of us came down, not me, on John Morant. I didn't think that was a big deal with him holding a goddamn gun. He was drinking in a strip club, and I'm glad that no charges are being pursued. However, Sean Kemp, one of the greats, did he ever get a ring?
The 96 season with this Seattle Supersonics, they won like 66 games and lost in 6 games to Michael Jordan and Chicago Bulls in 96 finals.
Okay. A history of drug abuse? I don't know. I saw something about cocaine from 2005, and then he was arrested again. I'm assuming, I can only assume, that's his drug of choice. He's from my generation, possession in Houston in 2006. Does he need help? Has he been in and out of rehab? I don't know.
I mean, he's gotten caught with cocaine and marijuana before. He got caught with guns in King County before. So this isn't outside of his nature. But I think what he was trying to tell people what was going on was that some items were stolen from him. He was able to track down the thieves and the stolen items and proceed to let some rounds go. Personally, hearing that point in the story, instead of it just being some crazy nigger shooting up a parking lot, he was on OJ time. Niggas done bucked some for me. Now I gotta go get it back. I can't do anything but respect. This case came out. I haven't heard anything of Sean Kemp being on Delonte West time, twerking in the street for a couple of dollars. Got like donut powder around his mouth looking hungry. He's been staying out the way, And obviously, he can still up the blame on niggas who think it's sweet messing with the Rain Man. I can't do nothing to get my John Kent jersey on.
I'm embarrassed. I think that, the older generation, we constantly, well, not so much me, because I do try to be objective. We constantly tell the younger generation, yo, you guys be wildin'. If you knew better, you do better. And here we have Sean Kemp. I don't care what the reason was. I don't care if there was an argument. I don't care if he was having a bad day. I don't care if somebody stole something, as you're saying. How did they steal these items? Was he doing drugs with someone? Did he pawn the items and then couldn't get them back? And he was arrested, in case most people would assume he was arrested. And I think it's very embarrassing. I think if he hasn't been in rehab, he needs to be. I think this is a black guy. Go ahead.
Star, you're from the, not just you, but this is the Coke generation. This is the Diddy flexing in the shiny suit, bling bling generation. Y'all have took us to the lowest vibrational point in the history of Black America. Now that some of you niggas survived the Coke run, you survived mass incarceration, you got all your teeth, now you're trying to tell us to stay out the way. No, y'all perpetuated this lifestyle. Y'all the ones who was blinking with the sonic boom, let it go, rocking the jerseys, cutting their hair, getting split. Y'all told us it's about the bag. You gotta flex on these niggas. Stick when you get disrespected. These are the pillars of Black society.
Okay, so I'm somewhat sort of, hang on, accepting responsibility, even though I have nothing to do with what he did, but just from my generation's standpoint, I can't sit here and troll him. I mean, I guess we will as the show goes on, but you don't really respect him for doing that, do you? You really don't see him as a G. That was some goofy shit. 53 years of age, goofy shit. Go ahead.
Oh no! Now wait. So, do I have to post this up? I'm gonna see you link to the white and black Rain Man Sean Kemp Reebok I'm about to buy in the mental F jersey. We repping Sean Kemp today, Mr. 40 Block himself, the Sonic Boom.
Okay.
Go on these whole ass niggas. He reminded these whole ass niggas. This I can't dunk a basketball. This I can't shoot in the rim. Don't mean I can't shoot you whole ass niggas. It touch my property.
All right, hang on. Here's the real question. Hold on. Here's the real question, Florida Boy J. Did they shoot at him first? I only saw him shooting. Did they shoot at him first?
No, apparently they did not shoot at him first.
Are you sure? If he was returning fire, then I'll approach this from a different perspective. All I saw was
No. I'm sorry. It said no. Actually, as I'm reading, it said upon allegedly being fired at,
Okay.
Kemp claims to have acted in self-defense.
Okay. This may take the story into a different direction. Sit tight, Florida Boy J. I want to acknowledge a few people. This is a research discussion here this afternoon, folks. The man, I got your donation, had to exit church to leave the demon frequency. TJ got your donation early. Thank you, Star. Star could no longer pay her in Coke, and shit went south. That's why that Jamaican woman bit the dust. I had nothing to do with that, man. Her and I drifted apart for a while, and then she came back on the set, and then she drifted off again, and then next thing I heard, she was killed up in the Bronx. They chopped her body up into garbage bags. Anyway, Dre at Grave Shift got your donation. Kemp is ringless as a casualty of the Jordan era, but his personal life has been in shambles due to ratchet baby mamas and alcohol. Okay, thank you, Dre at Grave Shift. Marshall Bussington III. Okay, well, I say, Star, it would seem to me that the buttocks on a ripe young man would be rather fruitful. Would you agree? Thank you for your donation. Okay, so Photo Boy J, I want to ask you something else here, but while I have you on the line. LeBron James, I saw this story on HotNewHipHop.com. Hang on a second. Are you up to speed? He's being accused of using performance enhancement drugs, EPO to be precise. Are you up to speed for the boy Jay?
Yes, sir. I'm up to speed on the alleged, performance enhancing drug use.
Right.
But I will say this: until I get a reputable sports outlet or reporter or somebody that can break through with this story, they said the same thing about Peyton Manning and a few other athletes. And to be frank with you, a lot of these athletes go overseas to Germany, where the technology is above the American curve, where even if they do PE, like the clear, the cream, stuff like that, they call the MLB users doing, they're years ahead of American medical technology. So for all we know, a lot of
He was on the Andrew Schultz podcast. That's the guy who does his show with Charlemagne. Brilliant Idiots.
Flagrant 2? Yeah.
The show Flagrant 2 is where this guy said this to Andrew Schultz, and he just very casually said that he and LeBron James have the same drug dealer. Yes? That's where this is coming from.
Right. Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's a white guy who's in this world, as he claims to be, highly of a HCG, EPO, performance enhancement drugs. Let me just say, if this is true, I have no problem with this. I've said for decades, as professional sports goes on, if they're going to raise the price of hot dogs to $5 or whatever they call it now, with beers, $15, popcorn, nachos, well then, hey, I want more bang for the buck. When I go to the arenas, I want to see grand slams. I want to see all the records broken. I want to see everybody injecting something. What say you, Florida Boy Jay?
He said everybody injecting something. That's fucking hilarious. Why not? I mean, why not? Like, it's so corporate and shit anyway. Why not? Why, Like, what if somebody just had a league that was just like straight doped up league and like, I think people would watch it.
Too bad. Shoot up. Like Patrick Mahomes did. And get your black ass out there and dance and perform, nigga. I don't work. I don't bust my ass. Almost got shot getting this money. And now I'm at the game getting drunk, saucy. Whole ass nigga. If you don't block that shot and run 94 feet and dump on a nigga, I might get thrown out this bitch.
Hold on a second. Was it Marion Jones? Do you remember Marion Jones? Oh, back in the day.
Track star.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second.
Australia.
Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on, everybody. Marion Jones, I remember she denied being on performance enhancement drugs. And then she finally broke down and admitted it. I forget what year this was. Okay, she acknowledged using steroids before the 2000 Olympic Games in Sydney, Australia. So and this is if, I don't know if this guy is telling the truth or not, if this is just alleged. If LeBron James is found to be using EPO or HCG, is this illegal in professional basketball? I don't know, Florida Boy Jay. I don't know.
It is absolutely illegal. And for it to be legitimized that LeBron James is on any type of PED, you know how many people will have to be laid down, deleted off this app called Earth, okay? And bags have to be dropped in order for this not to come out. Because if that is true, then you're pretty much dismantling and destroying the NBA fabric as we know it, NBA history books as we know it. So I think
I wouldn't go that far. We're gonna go ahead and destroy all the accolades given to him and take back everything he's accomplished.
Yeah, you'd have to just like Pete Rose his ass. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
nobody talks. You just have to strip that shit. Oops. Like Lance Armstrong and all them Tour de France.
Exactly.
But LeBron seems like the type, he'd blow the whistle on anybody else he knows who was doing it, though. he seems like that guy. You know what I mean? If I'm going down there, I'm taking everybody. So that's why the NBA probably ain't really even pushed it. You know, it's one of them things with like.
Admits to doing so, he's the one held in highest conviction by the audience. So nobody's going to care, like, oh yeah, when he has to say one story, admit, yeah, I do. That's enough. That's it. They don't care who it is. You know, said,
but I feel like well,
but it's been out there, so it's nothing new. It's just Are you on it?
Oh, yeah. It's just a matter of trying to be like, you know, maybe he knows the inside track, like everybody's on it. I don't know. Could be.
Yeah, but that's still just nothing but deflecting. The conviction charge is still on him. Thank you, baby.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Like that, you know, like when R. Kelly went down, everyone was like, oh, he's going to snitch out other participants and and this and that. None of that amounted to anything. He had to face his own music.
Yeah, I suppose so. You know, it turned into a thing of like, yeah, well, you know, this guy is doing it too. And maybe, but nobody, that's not holding any water. You know, we've got you. What I just meant, like, as far as like if they were gonna like strip him and ban him from playing in the NBA, he would be like, oh, everybody's on it, and they would lose like 60% of the league or something. Like that, they might not blow the whistle on him. You know? No, because you don't think so? No, because look, if he makes that move, I'm just telling you, okay. So, you just owned up to it, right? Yeah, I'm doing it, and everybody else is too. Now hold up, I'm doing it. I learned it from watching you, that type of shit. I learned it from watching you. At the point of, I'm doing it. Now your everything is discredited, right along with your word. So everything thereafter doesn't matter. You are conscious. You've been doing it. You've been lying all this time. Now you want to tell the truth? And then, so how do we know with your accusations? Because you're going down, because you're not just lying on other people. No. We'll stick to the fact that you admitted to doing so, and that's what we did. So that's how that'll play out. Guaranteed. Yeah, potentially. See what I'm saying? Once you already own, so now everything else you said before, and when we come to find out everything else you're about is a lie, the fuck we finna believe your word with you accusing someone else? And they can easily defend themselves and group up. Like, yeah, this guy's crazy. What the fuck? Right? So, yeah, he's trying to just bring people down with him. He's the one that admitted doing it. So, right. I mean, I see that angle, but then again, it's a business too. You know what I mean? Fuck what you said. Like, they still try to make bread. You know what I mean? Like, just by his dealer. Yeah, like maybe some other individuals. Like, if it's a big percentage of the league, like the league is probably going to be like. First off, they probably know this shit. I mean, they're testing more than what they release, right? Like is it admitted after his admittance? The value only but holds for so much, and it's all going to be self-centered with the concern of other people. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I promise you, the audience ain't going to be like, "Oh, word, Stephen Curry's taking it too." You know He goes down and he says that. You know what I'm saying? How do you think he's making all those threes? Performance enhancement, right? You know, now table. But until it's proven, or Curry himself admits to it, no, you're just mad. Your ship is sinking, and you want to, you know what I'm saying, just cause disturbance. Sure. Yeah, I just feel like he would be protected in a way like they did Jordan and all that shit, you know, and like. Well, look, with the gambling and all that, you know what I mean? Yeah, like they were getting heat, you know what I mean? And like they weren't going to suspend him for it because he really wasn't doing nothing wrong. But like, I feel like the drugs is more drastic, though, you know? Think about that. That shouldn't have got out. Well, when you're that big, they look for anything to try to take you down. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it could be just like some disgruntled ass people talking shit, you know? I don't know. Again, right. So now
if a person gets caught and exposed, as if with the scenario we're talking about here, that I had no inclination of, this is news to me. He's under scrutiny for performance enhancements. Awesome. Awesome. All this fucking talk about surpassing Jordan and all that. Now we can go ahead and reclaim all that shit. The boy's on fucking 30 cc's of adrenaline when he hits the court. Self, induced.
Well, I mean, that all-time scoring shit he just broke too. It's like, oh, really? Oh, dang. Okay.
Everything. Yeah, no, it's not okay. So therefore, it's okay to reclaim all accolades and reduce him to a mere nobody who shouldn't have been in the league. How long he been on these motherfucking drugs? So that
the whole time. Okay. You just assume the whole time. If they're on it once, they're on it forever. I feel.
Don't get me started. Conspiracy. Did they take the boy to the side, let him know they were going to give him these enhancement shots, and this has been going on, and he just had to keep his mouth shut, and he'd be on top of everything? I mean,
right. That's what I mean. That's what I think. If it's like a league-wide thing, they might just be like, "Fuck it, let's let it ride out." You know what I mean? And not even blow no whistles.
I mean,
that's the conspiracy side of it. Like, oh, fuck it, I'm an owner. If I know LeBron's on it, I'm getting my doctor.
Within each sport. Now, when it comes to basketball, it's not really known. It really is.
Well, it's not spoken on. I mean, it's probably some background shit flowing, but right, it's like NFL. They'll pop you quick, for everything, for like, cannabis, steroids, but not opiates. It's like each sport. It's like each sport got their own little thing,
Baseball, the Olympics,
MMA, like MMA fighting, boxing. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Like,
oh my God, it's all about boxing.
The cycling, any type of international, any type of. They definitely do some shit. They do some testing. People get popped every now and then, but it's kept quiet too. It's like it's just no. It's like it's known that it's happening, and like certain substances, you'll get flagged for. You might not get popped for opiates or steroids in the NFL, but you get popped for marijuana.
But basketball,
yeah,
under scrutiny for corruption.
Right. Basketball ain't really got the scrutiny. Yeah, right. Nobody's really on it. Like. The background shit. I'm sure it's happening,
And now with this admittance of LeBron being under scrutiny for performance enhancements, this.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It might be like an issue of like, do we want to even open the floodgates by even punishing them and shining the light on the whole league, which has been most people just like. Unconcerned about performance enhancing drugs in the NBA, Like, it's not a sport where you immediately like, oh yeah, they're on some juice, you know what I mean? You just don't think about it really. I never really have, you know what I mean? Like, oh, he's on some roids. I just never.
Motherfuckers want to come down on you for using some type of.
Sir, you can talk without using F words. You can. It's early afternoon.
Yeah, my apologies. I'm on that
Jesus. Go ahead.
But yeah, that last caller sounded like he had a leprechaun, like giving him some fellatio. He was all slow and stuff, but but these players, man. Every time these players score, do some type of astronomical type number, they gotta get tested. Look at Big Damian Lillard. Okay, for like damn near 70 points. They wanted to test him. Look at the dude from Cleveland. They got scored 70 points as well. Immediately after they tested. But when the dude from Denver and the dude from Dallas scored these numbers, and they're from the white skin, they don't get tested, man. So what? It's not right. Brothers is red to play. And they not using these football.
Are you saying that they're not testing the white guys? Is that what you're saying?
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're not testing the white guys. The white guys are not tested. Damian Lillard scored over 70 points I believe it was 3 weeks ago. And the gentleman also from the Cleveland Cavaliers, the star player, I forgot his name, Captain. He scored 7 points as well. And they tested both of those. And in the same week, the dude from Dallas, the star player that Kyrie signed with, scored over 60 points, and the Joker from the Nuggets scored a crazy.
So what is so hang on, sir? You're upset. You're bothered by the fact that these allegations have come out more so than the reality of them possibly one performance against drugs. What are you saying?
Yeah. It's a double standard.
Sir, you don't know if they're false. I mean, but like you don't know if they're false. I don't know if they're true or not, but someone has accused him. How about LeBron James? Respond to
I don't know what.
I don't know if it's true. You don't know. I don't know if it's false. You don't know if it's true or however.
Bro.
I'm right here. I mean, you got on the headset you're driving, so I'm right here.
Yeah, I lost the 4 seconds.
Jose Canseco. Sir, your headset is making some type of delay. I'm going to try and be patient. Are you there? Yes, no, maybe? Okay. I'm a very patient man, as you can see, guys. I don't know if these allegations are true. He's being accused, Jose Canseco, remember him? Oh, he telling everybody, huh? Born in 1964. Same age as me. What a lowlife. The man that got your donation, thank you for tapping in. Okay, I read that one. Pardon me. Elvis the Chef, are you calling in, sir? Thank you for your donation. Spirit. Spirit, I'll respond to you later. Spirit, I'm here to promote you. Okay, I'm piled up with books and other work, If I get you, I'll get you, but that's, I'm responding to email shortly. I appreciate you, but let me just focus on what I have to do here. Hold on a second. Biggs, I got your donation. Boss Hall today is, okay.
I guess the whole steroid issue in sports boils down to like the owners essentially. Because like if you look in baseball, everybody knew like Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire were just roided out when they had that epic home run battle. But it was just like good for the sport and nobody really even said nothing, you know what I'm saying?
You see the video? Yeah, get off the speakerphone and whatever you're doing, sir. I'm right here.
Can you hear me? Okay, my bad. Basically, I called in because you speak my language about that basketball aficionado.
Let's go.
And
Let's go.
I am him. But about LeBron James, I don't really think it should be blown out of proportion. It's not something that's been following him his whole career. It's not like it's something that people talk about. It's just, now at this time when you're at the mountaintop, sometimes people are just gonna hate him.
Okay.
They're gonna come with everything.
Get over it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Banging in the quad, Needle poking between his toes.
Career, you didn't say that when he won his first ring. You didn't say the second one. Right. You didn't say the third. You didn't say the fourth. Like, at some point, if it was that big of a deal, people would have been discrediting him for a while now.
Well, if it is found to be true, and I'm not saying it is, should there be an asterisk next to his all-time scoring record?
Well, definitely. It would not only impact him, but it impact the NBA, the commissioner. Then they'd have to do a whole investigation on other players. Maybe they might even find, who knows? They might make the rules lenient, find out that this particular whatever he's taking is not an enhancement or doesn't make a difference. I don't know, but I would say yes. They would put a whole asterisk.
Sir, what do you mean you don't know? You called me saying you are an aficionado. I got notes here. Tell us something. Don't just keep saying I don't know. Educate us. I'm looking to be educated on this.
Well, I personally, on something like this, it's an opinion, right? I don't know. It's not like it's a game. I can tell you, or I can say, okay, who make a real educated guess. I don't know his personal life like that. So, and I really and truly, I would hope he wouldn't, because yes, that's disrespectful. Break a lot of kids' hearts as well. You can't have your best players. You can't find
Well,
out.
sir, most athletes are drug users. Most athletes, not all, but most. Right?
Sorry, I didn't hear that. You saying?
Not all, but most athletes are drug users. They have to inject something to numb a limb or to not feel the pain whilst they are performing. Boxers, football players, tennis players.
Well, I would say, sorry, Mr. Cuddy, I would say things that are medically approved. The league has their rules and regulations. So if it's within the league rules and regulations, they're not doing nothing wrong.
But they're drugs. That's my point. They're on drugs. Most of them.
I mean, if it's drugs as in to cure an injury and it doesn't help your game, like have an advantage over the other players, I don't really see the problem in that.
Sir, I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just asking you, the expert, to clarify.
I don't see the problem.
We're be fucking butting heads here. Most athletes are needle poppers. Can we agree on, sir, can we agree on that? Most athletes are needle poppers. Yes? Needle poppers.
I mean, I can't say I've met a lot of athletes, but I've met people in the world that,
Okay. All right.
a lot of mean people.
Killing me. Okay, you want to finish up on Sean Kemp, sir? Ripping shots out of the block. Was this self-defense? Is this an old nigga going crazy? What's going on with Sean Kemp?
Well, with Sean Kemp, I mean, as I said, with the NBA, you see, whatever you do, it not only affects you, but it affects the NBA and you're put in the spotlight. Sean Kemp, I don't know the situation. I did hear, I think it's Florida boy Jay.
Sir, you don't know shit. Again, I just asked you, sir, you don't know. Thank you, sir. I can sit here and guess and speculate my goddamn self. Patrol babies? Oh my God. I don't know. What do you know, man? What do you know? Hold on a second. John, I got your donation. You want to call in John? John, I got some copy from you. Hold on a second. This would be the perfect opportunity to call in, John. I'm doing research. And I got your information ready to go on the screen as always. Let me pull up your email, John. You sent me some copy for a live read. You can call in, tell us what's coming up. That would be great. John Flowers. Photos.com. Alexa. Hi, Alexa. Got your. Is that your real name, Alexa? Okay. Got your donation. Yeah, I saw that story about the 6-year-old in Newport News. They're not going to charge him. I still don't know if that alleged shooter is black or white. The New York Post ran a picture of a little colored boy, and then they took it down. I don't know what happened. But thank you for your donation. We'll come back to that, right? Area coach. I don't even want to fucking entertain that call. It's all that noise in the background. Please. Area code 347. Good afternoon. Doing research. Are you there? 347. Yes, no, maybe.
So,
Hey, how are you, sir?
I'm good. How you? Talking about basketball?
You tell me, sir. I don't know anything. Sean Kemp. Did you see the video?
Listen, I didn't see the video, but I know you got about 20.
So why haven't you seen the video? I need experts, aficionados to
I'm a
dissect.
basketball aficionado. I'm not a YouTube, expert. So,
Can you watch the video?
There's some,
Can you watch the video and call back? Or how about I put you on hold? Watch the video. I need experts, sir.
okay.
What drove Sean Kemp to this point, sir? Call back. Thank you. I love talking sports with these people.
I saw videos.
You know what they're gonna say?
He let up a single shot.
I didn't get the notification. old nigga on that powder out of control. Hold a second. Janine, hi Janine, got your donation. You know, I don't want to talk about Fat Joe because Fat Joe and I have never had any issues. And I've already said he can get smoke on this microphone. He ain't special. He ain't untouchable. But I don't want it to seem personal. Every time he says something, yes, I saw he said something about John Morant's father. I saw that. However, I don't feel the need to always comment. Yeah, just hold a second. And I don't even have an issue with Fat Joe. I point out the fact that he's Puerto Rican, but you never ever see him going on Puerto Ricans. Anybody notice that? A lot of Puerto Ricans, they always want to, chime in something about black people, but when you ask them about Puerto Rico, the raping, the incest, the molestation of minors in Puerto Rico, that they're lost in the sauce. And Fat Joe has been riding on Spike Lee, Bill Cosby, all these other people, but he didn't go in on Crazy Legs, who was pulling out his dick sober. He didn't go in on Ricky Martin. But thank you for your donation. I don't need to start on Fat Joe. Hold on a second. 704. Good afternoon. We're trying to stay on topic. 704. You there? You ready? Sean Kemp.
Yeah, I'm here.
That's the topic. Good afternoon,
Yeah,
sir.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So I just want to say first off,
Watch the language. You sound like a person who just can't talk without profanity. Please watch the language and say that early.
I didn't curse. I didn't even curse.
You sound like the type. I'm pro-pub you. Go ahead.
No, that's cool. I only accept I accept being profile from sorry stuff. I just want to say that the guy who called in before, the black guy from Brooklyn, who wanted to speak about basketball and be like real condescending, that he must hate he must hate his own kind of athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like he found white, he hating on white players. Why would first of all, if I was anybody in the hierarchy of the NBA, you think I'm a drug test the white man before the black man? Is you crazy? I know that the black man makes more money for my team or my organization than anybody, right? Yeah. But who's more aggressive? Huh? Ain't jumping red.
Sir, the John Morant story is old news right now. We've got Sean Kemp busting shots on video. Did you see the video, sir? That's my question.
No, I don't even keep up with basketball enough to even give or see or know who that is.
Well, you called in wanting to critique an earlier caller. I don't need people to do that. I need basketball guys right now. I said that earlier. I'm looking for sports aficionados. Thank you for calling, sir.
No. I mean,
Thank you for calling, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Give me a second. I'm in a great place. I'm in a great space. Oh, I just got emailed this morning. 4 station sweepers at shot97.com. Fire! Fire! DJ Alias will be uploading those station sweepers along with the news sweepers somewhere around 6 p.m. And then we've got more station sweepers coming Monday. I have not done the official launch yet. I'm still tweaking the press release. We're going to add 10 more drill songs Saturday morning. The analytics are nice and steady. People are listening and letting the music play. So I want to say that, okay? I'm in a great place, great space. Hold on a second. Okay, who's tapping in here? Brocco. Is it Brocco? Jorge, how do I say that name? Jorge Designs emailed you my design. Please check it. Okay, thank you. I will check out your design. Thank you for your donation. Okay, I'll check that out after the show. Okay, Wicked Hebrew, thank you for tapping in. Fat Joe is the Puerto Rican Rory. I don't know. Fat Joe, he's got the right to say whatever he said. Just, him, getting at John Moran's father. Who is he? Fat Joe spent a decade, if not more, beefing with Rockefeller. How long did he spend beefing with 50 Cent? This is the wrong guy to be talking about anybody's father. Should be doing this and should be doing that. But again, just leave it alone. Area code 860. Good afternoon. Are you there?
Hey, what's going on, Star? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Sean Kemp.
Yeah.
Dumping the steel.
I have to say about Sean Kemp, I mean, he let off some shots. He maybe should have let the police handle it. I don't know what's going to come from that, but the LeBron James situation, I'm actually very familiar with the guy making accusations, Chael Sonnen.
Go ahead.
He's from the MMA world. That's like kind of my field.
Okay.
And he be clout chasing Star. Like, he says stuff for clicks and views, so like, who knows if it's true?
Okay.
But this should be a little asterisk. If it's proven, but I mean, because it gives you more cardio, EPO, but I mean, LeBron James, he's still very skilled, so I don't know.
Right. Well, listen, I want you to take your time because, I mean, I got a sense that he's a clout chaser, kind of like Jose Canseco, but I don't know. I mean, he's talking that talk about HCG and EPO. And he very nonchalantly said that he and LeBron James have the same dealer. He didn't even say allegedly. And then Andrew Schultz, as I'm sure you saw.
Yeah.
Well, did you see the video?
I didn't see the clip, but I read the quotes, and I'm up to speed of what he said.
Okay. Well,
like I said, I'm very familiar with Chael Sonnen.
Hold on. Andrew Schultz did not say allegedly. He didn't try to distance himself or his platform from this guy's statements. So, I'm just reporting what was said, but you say this guy's a clout chaser. And when did he fight John Jones? Was that 2 years ago or a year ago?
It's been a while. I mean, he got pretty much washed by John Jones. Those two have a beef. They're always going back and forth. But the Chael Sonnen character, he has a history of something with real estate fraud.
Okay.
This is like on record, so he's known to, like I say, he be capping stuff. So it's very common. But here's the thing: does he open himself up to a lawsuit by making these claims and they're unproven?
You tell me.
I think it's possible. So here's the thing: Chael Sonnen is not a dumb guy, so maybe there's some truth to his statements. I mean, I guess we'll find out. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's aware that he could be sued.
Yeah. That's why I'm reporting it.
I
have a source. I wouldn't just sit here and pull this out of the goddamn sky. I've got a source.
Right.
And the source did not say. Hang on. The source did not say allegedly. And again, Andrew Schultz did not say allegedly. They're just sitting there talking and yucking it up. But go ahead. I'm gonna Google while you're talking.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, like I said, Chael Sonnen, I mean, he's not a dumb guy, but definitely anybody that's familiar with him on his MMA platform, he be capping them off for clicks and views. So, I don't know. I mean, as far as like the drug use in the NBA, I know they have like policies against steroids and stuff like that, and I'm sure a lot of guys are sneaking stuff in their system. But if LeBron gets caught, I mean, he gets got, and it's definitely going to be an asterisk, next to his like career and legacy. But I still think he's one of the most skilled to ever play the game, regardless.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm just asking a question because this guy, again, and the year I'm talking about, 2013, when John Jones and Sonnen fought, was that their only matchup?
That's their only fight. Yep.
Yeah, he lost in the first round.
Yep.
John Jones. I saw that.
Yep. Oh, and And another thing to note with his son, and like he's used tons of steroids, like he openly admits it. So he definitely will have the connections.
Yeah. And again, I'm not trying to in any way, shape, or form say LeBron James is he's just a product of steroids. No, but if this is if this is found to be true, does this change his legacy and him being the all-time leading scorer? Does that change at all? Like Barry Bonds being a home run king?
I mean, it definitely affects your performance because like EPO increases red blood cells and it just like boosts your cardio, so you can go longer and harder. And it's hard to detect too. It's like it gets out of your system so quick. So unless if they know what to look for when they test you, they're not going to really find it in your system.
Okay.
So it's a sneaky thing like that.
Stay with me, sir. Stay with me. Are you yourself on the juice? I'm on Pharmasus 300.
No, never. I mean, just like over-the-counter stuff like creatine. Always been into fitness. I actually have an MMA background myself, martial arts and stuff like that. So I'm very familiar with what these guys do.
How old are you, sir? How old are you?
42.
Once you hit 45, you may become a needle popper, respectfully. 45. That's the age.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about it, the hormone replacement therapy, but I don't know. I haven't went that route yet. So far, I'm okay.
Do you know what the effects of Pharmasus 300 are? I bang that shit. I get with the girl. I rip that shit out the frame. Rip it out.
I mean, Works Wonder Store. I've heard like he gives guys like a new lease on life when they get older. Your sex drive goes up.
Heaven. It's heaven. It's heaven.
Nice. Yeah, but don't you gotta stay in and stuff forever, Store?
No. Listen, sometimes I take 30.
Oh, you can get off?
Listen, I get off with no problem. I take 30 days off, 60 days off. But you know what? I just, you take an injection, you're focused.
Right, yeah.
I'm 58, but now you're on the creatine. What do you do? What else do you do? Creatine, Waybolic, Grip Fuel, shit like that.
Creatine, whey protein, BCAAs. I mean, just safe stuff over the counter.
You're gonna get tired of all that shit at some point.
Right.
I need more. I need an extra kick. A little more spunk. And then whammo!
I got you.
Whoa!
We'll see what happens. When I get a little bit older, we'll see.
All right, so hey man, before you go, do you know anything about Sean Kemp or not? Something like that.
I mean, like again with the Sean Kemp thing, I mean, he's probably gonna get a slap on the wrist. I mean, he has money. I think it's kind of crazy that he chased the person down like by pinging the cell phone. He probably shouldn't have took it in his own hands, but I don't know. He's probably gonna get slapped on the wrist. That's what I think. He's not gonna do no jail time.
No, I don't think so. Hey man, thanks for the call. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thanks, sir.
DJ Dooyah, where are you, homie? Oh, wait a second. Are you on the line? Wait a minute. That's my nigga right there. Area code 845. DJ Dooyah in the building.
What's good, sir? How we doing today?
Hey, man, Sean Kemp, did you see the video?
Yes, sir, I did. I was bright and early this morning, too.
Broad daylight.
I had to send it to my best friend that was his favorite basketball player growing up. I was like, look what your man is doing, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, so now was he defending himself or was he just, wilding? What was he doing?
I think it was, I'm speculating here. I think it was one of these fans talking fly to him probably and saying he wasn't, he was fat, overweight, back when he played, Right. Yo, I'm going to show you how fat I am. Bang, bang, bang. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, now, do you think that they may have waved the blicky at him and then he had to react? If you wave a gun at me, I'm dumping on you. If you wave it,
oh yeah,
I'm dumping.
Especially if I'm holding, yeah.
I have to. You threaten my life. right into the car and go fuck who's in the car with you. Go ahead, you were saying?
Yeah, I just would have wished, I saw the video. I wish there was, a different angle or something, but it definitely looked like it could have been Sean Kemp it was far away in the video, but it looked like it could have been his big ass.
Well, he was arrested. He was arrested, so, you know.
Okay,
It's not a mystery.
yeah.
Not a mystery. He was arrested. Hey, man, your banner's in the community section. Is your wrench working in the live chat?
Yes, sir. Yep, it's working when I was on the live chat a little bit earlier.
Okay. I'm going to get you in the showrunner definitely tomorrow. I want you to tell me exactly what you want that showrunner, okay?
Yeah, definitely. I'll call in tomorrow.
So also, with regard to LeBron James, any thoughts? I mean, that's not really my main story, but he has been accused of using performance enhancement drugs. Been accused.
That guy that I'm not really, more of a basketball, football guy when it comes to sports, and so I'm just learning really about MMA and stuff. But I know that guy, that Chael Sonnen, the guy, he's always capping and trying to stick clickbait and stuff like that. And of course, if you want to do that, you go to the top of the food chain with LeBron James, especially the year that he had as far as breaking his all-time score record.
Okay. Good to talk to you, man. Keep me posted if you need something, right? Appreciate your support.
Yeah, gotcha.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll email you because I still wanted to see if you wanted to do that interview with that artist.
I'm waiting for those links from her IG page. Let's get that cracking.
I sent that to you. I sent it to you last week, I believe.
Pardon me. Can you resend it and I'll respond? You have my word today.
Yeah, no doubt.
Thank you. Okay.
Have a good show, bro.
You too. Thank you, man. DJ Duya Chapman. An afternoon question for you, folks. Are demons on your frequency? Just a thought. Hang on a second. I'm going to tweet deeds. Sources close to Kent told Fox 13's David Rose that he had property stolen. Yes, we know about the so-called property stolen from his car on Tuesday. Tracked his iPhone to Tacoma. Oh, okay, yes, we know all this. When he approached the vehicle, the suspect shot at him. Yes, we got that, deeds. Alleged stolen property. We reported earlier in the broadcast here that he may have been fired upon first. I'm just speculating, putting a little sauce on it. I don't know. If Sean Kemp was on that powder. On that O.J. Simpson shit. Yo, got my shit. I got the money. You charge me interest, It's a rough one. Okay, hold on a second, guys. I'm not up to speed. Hold on a second. Someone just sent me a link. I don't mention that until I can see it right in front of me. Okay. Nick got your donation. Kent was shooting back at Ja Peekaboo. Okay. Why would he call the police if you tracked down who you think stole your property? Why would you call the police? Well, why risk your life? Run down with somebody with a goddamn blammer, taking that type of risk. Area code 207. Good afternoon. Good evening. 207.
Good afternoon, Star.
Hey, how are you? Right.
Not too bad. Not too bad. From the check in.
Okay. We will start, man.
I can start with the question on hearing our demons on your frequency.
Please. Just a thought I had this morning.
Firstly, I would say yes, and I do my best to avoid them.
Continue.
I pick up on that negative energy, and I just avoid that at all costs.
might you be the one giving off the negative energy and you get back what you put out there?
I thought about that as well, but the people that I choose to surround myself with, the energy is all positive. And it isn't that what I choose to avoid. So I can't come to that conclusion. Not necessarily saying that I'm, that good of a person. But I do, like I said, I do my best to try to avoid negativity.
Okay. Are you familiar with physics, the natural science that studies matter?
Educate.
Well, I mean, I've dabbled over the years and had a beautiful Jamaican gal. Highly educated. I loved her vocabulary. She had some fire pussy, too, But she was a co-core. But she introduced me to physics and other things, and she made my mind wander and research things. So when I'm asking about frequencies, I'm not just grasping at straws here. I think that there may be something, not necessarily a godlike creature, but something by way of energy and physics and quantum physics, quantum mechanics that pulls certain people to us or intertwines us with them. Now we say, I don't want that negative shit around me, but maybe you're the one that's negative. I can admit, sir, in the 80s, I was that low-life piece of shit, and I realized this through many things and this woman's assistance. And that's part of the reason why I had no problem telling on people and sending people to the penitentiary. I said, hey, you're a piece of shit, and I'm a piece of shit. And you belong in the penitentiary. Your family's there, you'll be like having a reunion. Me, I gotta get back on the block and get
You were smart. You recognize your own. You look at where you are.
Maybe I was demonic.
Who's to say you're not?
Who's to say? Now let's let you answer the question. Are demons on your frequency, and are you a demon, sir? Keep it real.
He's like, are you a demon that I don't know what to say or what the fuck?
Like I said, I try not to surround myself with negative energy, and I try not to be a bad person, but there are times in which that side of you has to come out to have the peacefulness that you really want to have.
You wear a crucifix around your neck, sir?
No, but I EDC.
Continue.
I'm not a man of faith. I believe in my own.
Sounds like horseshit, but go ahead.
What's EDC? Everyday Christian or something? Think of
Don't follow anyone. And get respected, don't take any disrespect.
Have you ever choked a bitch because she had some fire pussy and she tried to leave you?
He said it sounds like horse shit. That's funny. He's just calling him out. Shit, more like.
I don't believe you, but thank you for the call.
Take care.
That's why I like him, man. He's just fucking such a protagonist.
I enjoy the call, though. Anybody in that live chat, keep it real.
Yeah, get him on the lightweight trolling and shit, you know, like. It's like we didn't call to talk about this. We're talking about Sean Kemp, like shutting fuckers down. It's pretty funny.
Are you the demon? People who talk that goofy shit, like negative energy around me. Area code 346. We're having a nice research show here. Chime in. 346.
He's a fucking.
Hey, it's kind of weird to me because, you know, first of all, he didn't call the police, right? So you want the police to handle it. It's stolen property. But he took matters into his own hands. So my thing is about the video and everything that he spent the block to dump the gun. I don't know if it's true or not, but I think that's what happened. You know, that's what I think. I think that's why he's pretty much in trouble, because you busting at somebody and then you hiding the witness and trying to hide from your mistakes and whatever you know what I'm saying, got yourself into. That's my thing with the situation. How you feel about this, man?
Can I ask how old you are, sir? And please don't call me brother. That offends me. How old are you, sir?
Oh, okay, my bad.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. Sir, them old niggas from my generation, a lot of niggas was on that powder, and some of them, they relapse. And they get out. Oh yeah, they get out there. They start trying to relive the glory days, and their bodies can't take that rush like it used to. A lot of them old niggas got clogged arteries, heart valves is fucked up, and the equilibrium is different, and they start seeing shit, hearing shit, you know, fuck around.
Yeah.
Them old niggas start to pawn in shit. You know, it's just a theory. Sean Kemp may have pawned some shit, man, out of money, pawned some shit to whoever was in the vehicle. That's the reason why he didn't go to the police. Don't worry about the police and all type of business like this. Go I had money. The young nigga said, you want to smack who, old nigga? Pow! What do you think of that?
I got uncle, so I know what it is. Like, I truly understand, you know, your mentality about this. So my thing is, we in 2023, so guys got camera phones and everything like that, and they, you know, they got their eye on you, so you still want to move smart. But that's just my
Pulling some shit. He made it so grave. Like, pawning some shit was a final line. It's the gateway of all crime. God forbid you pawn some shit. You might be borderline ready to kill some shit. Oh, shit. I didn't know it was there. Plus, he's way off on it. Fucking Sean Kemp is like in a Porsche, like the electric version Porsche and shit. He ain't pawning nothing.
Yeah, I feel like they might have tried to get him on some shit, you know, on some robbery shit, and he fired back at him. That's more plausible than, you know.
This guy, he likes to throw fireworks into the fucking fire, you know? That's what I like about him.
Yeah.
It's humorous.
Yeah. I feel like he'll help. Yeah, he'll like throw out the wildest scenario possible.
Yeah,
Try to get the person to agree with it. You know what I mean? The caller. Like,
yeah,
that's what it
yeah. So
seems
he
like. You
does.
know what I mean? Or like,
I'm surprised, like knowing him like I do. I'm surprised he hasn't accused Sean Kemp of being gay. Like, I know there was some boy involved. Was it over some booty meat or some shit? He'll say some off the wall shit like that.
yeah.
His shock value or whatever. He's always been fucking a loose cannon in that matter.
Yeah.
See, if anything, he rocks probably.
Yeah, it seems like he's
he always recants his messages and makes it clear that he's just goofing the fuck off. So
yeah, it feels like he's trying to entertain himself more than anybody else. You know what I mean? He's just there, just like riffing.
Yeah, he does that, and then so and I fucking watch him.
Bobby Brown, I smile. I think he's all fat, congested, talks like that.
See, it's like shit like what he just said
I told the story
about Bobby Brown. He's like,
shit in a hole. We have a hotel. I was trying to pimp on the bitch. She went with him one night. Didn't give me the fucking money. He threw her shit out the hallway, smashed her. Bitch came back and he broke. I flipped the fuck out. Spanky Big Head got your donation. Sean Kemp was not known for being the sharpest knife in the box. So I can see him approaching that car. Yeah. Who sent the donation here? Hold on, guys. Hey, Yada Bear, you want to call in? FDJ speaking straight back. Sean Kemp seems like the type that was tired of the disrespect. And that was the last straw. The NBA tests these guys randomly about 6 to 9 times. So if he is taking something, she's talking about LeBron, it would have been out. Yada Bear, you want to call in? Just send me an email and say, hey, I'm on the line, Star Yada Bear from Left Sports Talk. Good to hear from you, Yada Bear. Star got your donation. Thank you for tapping in. Star openly brags about gripping up on mammies in Publix. But has a problem with a man from the same era dumping on niggas who stole from him. I don't grip up on mammies in Publix. The mammy in Publix, her and I have great conversations, jousting matches, if you will. It's the water boys I grip up on. It's them little water boy niggas. I grip up on them. So thank you for your donation. I don't have a problem with Sean Kemp. I'm just not buying the story, necessarily that, he was in the right. He's got a history here, in case you don't know. But thank you for your donation, Gem Star. Area code 727. Good afternoon. 727, you there?
Yes, good evening, sir. How you doing there, my friend?
Yes, sir. How are you? Where do you want to start? Research show.
Yes, I'm going to make this very short and very sweet. First off, the reason I listen to you is because I appreciate your perspective on everything that goes on. Second thing is Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp is from our era. Just to give you a perspective, I was the coach checker at Love People. So that'll give you an understanding.
Say that again.
Sean Kemp.
Say that again. You coach where?
I was the coach checker at Love People.
Oh,
okay. Empire.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Empire Boulevard, bro.
There you go.
Empire Boulevard.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Lincoln Road, Flatbush.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Sean Kemp is like in our era. He takes care of things for himself. Because as you know, as well as I know, a black man calling the police is kind of like it's like suicide, in the way we see it. So thinking like him, I'm saying, well, look, you don't want to call the cops. You don't take care of it himself. You go, you see who you need to see, and handle your business. know, I don't think he intended for it to, you know, end up the way it did, but it did. So now he's gonna have to deal with that. Moving away from that, LeBron. A lot of people called in early and they said, look, if this situation was an issue, it would have been brought up sooner. I agree. I think folks are just capping because now, you know, he's kind of like on top of the mountain, and as you know, crabs in the barrel, they're going to try to bring him down.
Well, hang on a second. I like your approach and your execution, but let me ask you a question now. Is it fair to say that, to some degree, LeBron James has saved basketball? You know, when Magic Johnson and Larry Bird came into the league, they revolutionized it. They gave it new life. The NBA wasn't always the money-making machine that it is now. And Larry Bird and Magic Johnson came in with sneaker deals, the great rivalries, and Magic had such a great personality. And I've met him; he's just a nice guy. They revolutionized the game, especially by way of the corporate world. So here we have LeBron James. No, he's not that mean, nasty dictator that Jordan was. And this is where I do.
Exactly.
This is where I do give LeBron credit. I mean, he's corny, but it works. It works. If he says something people don't like, he immediately backtracks and tries to make it all better. So, if he is, big if, I have no knowledge, no proof. If he is on performance enhancement drugs, would those things not be enough to make the powers that be overlook it? Well, yeah, maybe he might be shooting between his toes or, you know, injecting something into his thigh area, but the guy helps us make not millions, billions. What do you say to that?
And this is why I listen to you, because I always like your perspective. I would also say that LeBron is a lifeline. He's a lifeline.
Yeah.
So that being the case, some things are going to be overlooked more so than others.
Yeah.
See, he's not the Ye of our times. He's not kicking up stuff and you know making a big hoopla. He's doing what he's doing. Now, given 90% of the people who play basketball, football, whatever the case may be, they didn't get into it to be role models. They got into it to get the bag.
Yeah.
You know? However, because they're in public eyes, most people try to, you know, put them in.
When you get the bag, you become a role model.
But really, they're not. They're normal people like you and me. They have a history.
Yeah.
You know? Because of the history, they're going to deal with things a certain way.
Getting the bag,
Not everybody's going
becoming
to
a role
agree
model
with it.
comes
Not
from getting the bag.
everybody's going to agree with it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that's their life.
Right.
You know, we have a whole life. That's their life. They got to do what they're going to do for themselves. You know?
I hear you loud
And
and clear, but
that-
I'm sorry, good.
And that's basically what I have to say about that. To each his own. You know, we are not in his shoes. He puts on his own shoes. He puts on his own pants. I put on my own shoes and my own pants, and I'll be down if somebody come and tell me how to do what I'm doing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. You know?
I appreciate you
And
calling in.
lastly, Star,
That's okay. Thank you for the
yeah, lastly, as far as do we have demons on our frequency? I'm going to say yes, we do. We have both what we would consider demons, and if you want to say angels, as in angelic, as in better than demons, we have both. And I say that because this is the situation. When you find yourself in a corner, you are liable to do anything to protect yourself or your family. Other than that situation coming to fruition, you can be the nicest guy in the world. The most pleasant person, never swear, never curse, never do anything. But put that person in a situation, you're going to see a totally different person come out. And you'll see the demons that you never ever want to see.
I agree. Thank you for your call.
You know?
Thank you.
And I've been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Thank you, man. Yes, sir. Salute.
All right.
I've been there willingly. time for that shit. that was my position, my outlook. Henry. I saw Manhattan, if I can just go left here for a second. I saw Manhattan as such a beautiful big vagina. New York City, Manhattan. What did I do? Okay, I steered a sail. Back in those days, you can get well, you definitely get arrested, but steering, if somebody asks you for drugs and you walk them up the block and you walk them, to the dealer, you help them find what they're looking for. Steering, that's charged. You get caught doing that too many times with some other stuff, conning, flim-flamming, all that. I was doing all that shit. It's low level shit. 3 to 6. Ain't got time for that. I'll give you a couple of these niggas. I'll give you this nigga's auntie. She sells guns on 153rd. In Riverside Drive, apartment 6G. Fuck out of here. Hold on a second. Okay, wait a minute. Code 817. Who am I speaking to? Is that one of my sponsors?
Yes, sir. Peace and prosperity be to you, sir. This is Father Jose Tom.
Good to hear from you, man. Let me get your information on the screen. Wow, there you go. And I have your book right here. What do you want to start?
Thought I lost you there for a moment.
I want to start with the demons thing. Now, once again, I want to say thank you for bringing up such excellent subjects.
Oh no, I was just checking the map, looking at the thing. It pauses the yeah, it pauses the screen. I can still hear it. Like when I click my Google Map open, it'll pause the stream, but just my camera, like everything else, still works. Oh yeah, my bad. It was just checking out my route. Got about 7 hours left in this mother. Stop and get some fuel up and do a roll up and do some other shit.
And it's a frequency thing. So let's say, for example, you have an old uncle that used to break and party and do dirt and do dirty stuff. Well, this is exactly what happens. That our old uncle will be attracted to descendant, a young man or a young woman who has that low frequency. So yes, frequency attaches us to something. Does that make sense?
I'm listening to you, and on the screen, folks, this is one of my sponsors, and he's got this book that I showed you. So you have in this book, if you can email me the chapter, I'll check it out. But let me ask you this: reincarnation, do you subscribe to that at all?
I absolutely know for a fact that reincarnation is true. Absolutely.
You say so. In what form? In the physical form? In the spiritual form?
Yes, it's actual in the physical form. We must come back. And some of us may come back based on our karmic value. Some of us may even come back as animals based on the things that we did in our prior lives. Believe it or not. We can come back. We don't have to come back as humans.
Could you come back as a pencil sharpener or a glass? I'm not laughing.
What the hell?
Hang on. Could you come back as a pencil sharpener or a running tire?
No. You have to come back.
Why not?
And and it's the only way to come back. But there are many frequencies.
Well, hang on.
Okay.
You said you know for a fact that us, how it whatever comes back. So why can't you come back as a tablecloth or a coffee mug? Why does it have to be a living mammal or animal
Okay. Well, because here's the thing. It's a balance of sorts. So what you put into it is what you get back from it. And there are certain levels that we can go to before you get out of the land of the living. A pencil sharpener is not living, and so forth and so on. The things that you're speaking of is not actual living things. But I've seen and I've
Says who, sir? Hang
hang
on. Says who? Who says a wine bottle is not living? You
What the fuck is this guy doing, man? A wine bottle is not living. Is he trying to? I don't know. My man's just got going in on him for some reason. I think.
God is all things. God is everywhere. This could be God. This microphone. This.
He's an atheist, so that's why he does.
But I have heard of that context. God is omnipresent, is what you're speaking of.
Bingo.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to that. I believe God is more of a title given to individuals who had more advanced technology than we did when they first came here. And they called them gods. Yeah.
Came here from where, sir? Came here from where?
Well, came here, according to Zechariah Sitchin and the...
Hang on. I'm enjoying the conversation. Let's not necessarily go to scriptures or different books. Just off the top, based upon physics and science and quantum physics, came from where? How do you know it didn't evolve from here, from the dust on this rock that we are on?
Well, because there were actual encounters that were written on the walls that said that beings came from the sky, so to speak, and they came down with different technologies. And they were only advanced in their weaponry and their technology, and we couldn't deal with these individuals, and they were called gods. So a lot of times people ask me, where's your source? Where's your source? So that's the only reason why I brought up Zechariah Sitchin, and I was about to bring up a couple more, but a lot of people like to ask, where's your source? Where's your source? So they wouldn't think I was making this up.
Well, now hang on. Some of the people that you're referring to, those writings, those hieroglyphics and other things, some of them were high on camel shit, yes? Well, hang on. They had to consume the camel. Literally drink the camel piss, eat the camel shit to survive. So they're eating gases that could, mess with your mind, and therefore they would assume things and have these spiritual encounters. I'm being serious as colon cancer. These the camel shit, yes?
I didn't know that.
As a matter of fact, when I made my Umrah, I went to Mecca and I made my Umrah. I've heard of this, but here's the thing: when you got encounters and you got the documentation, whether it's on the walls or in tablets or in ancient tablets, in different lands and different continents of beings coming from another place, these beings is where the gods actually came from. There were never no gods. They were just individuals with higher advanced technologies. And as a matter of fact, these technologies that we have with the internet and the television and from the microwave, all of that technology existed way before the 1600s. They just found out in this day and age how to use a lot of the technology that they found a long time ago.
I can go back even further without having to reference scriptures. Do you know that Africans used to wash their faces and bleach their hair in cow urine?
Yes. Yeah, well, they do that for spiritual and bacterial purposes of protecting themselves from bacteria.
They were cleaner than we are now. More than likely. We take showers, we put on expensive cologne and fucking perfume. And our bodies are more accepting to disease and all sorts of shit. But the original man and the females, you know, the African females that are the mothers of creation, they would, as I just said, wash their faces and cow urine, stuff like that. Stand under an ox, you know, put that stuff in their face. They were cleaner than we were. Yes.
What kind of question is that? Let an ox piss on you? Are you cleaner than us? It's like, obviously, it's not cleaner. Like, he just, the way he frames it, it just makes you want to agree with him. But it's complete horse shit, you know. Oh man, that guy's tripping.
Hang on. This hypothetically speaking, and I don't do hypotheticals, but we can throw this at you. In order for them to survive, not just the elements, but the other creatures that were trying to devour them and kill them off, they had to be of a certain type of elite hygiene. Because water was not as plentiful. So you know, I mean, I'm a fucking dumb dropout, but you know, there's something in that cow piss and the other things that they used to utilize that made them sustain throughout time. Go ahead and finish up, please.
No, that's absolutely. It's interesting that you bring them up because I'm headed to Kenya, and that's one of the areas. I think it's the Maasai tribe. Okay. They also poke a small hole in the neck of the cow and drink the blood right there on the spot. Yeah. And then, you know, they've been doing this for centuries, but it's all primitive, you know. And then we have penicillin, you know, we have different things now that are more technically advanced, and we don't have to do those things. But you know, I want to drop one hit of knowledge, and I want everybody to get prepared for this.
Go ahead.
Judgment will start for America on April the 8th of 2024.
Let me write this down. This is what you're saying. Judgment.
He's like writing it down. Hold on, let me write this down. What a dick, man. He's like, he's so sarcastic. It's like the guy's, oh man.
I'm using your platform to first bring this out. Okay. I've been holding back on actually sharing this with individuals, but right now, America is being bombarded with PTSD. Everybody in America has PTSD, believe it or not. And it's driving us crazy. We're losing our minds. And if we don't change, if something don't change, believe it or not, y'all gonna be mad at me for saying this. Trump don't get back in the office. If Trump don't get back in the office, this country is going to hell real fast.
Okay. Hey man, good to talk to you.
As if we already weren't without his help. Fuck.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna send you an email and see how to get that done.
Okay.
Send an email, right?
Yeah, send an email, man. We'll get that cracking. Great talking to you. Man.
I appreciate it.
Yes,
Peace
sir.
and prosperity.
Peace and prosperity. He said we're going crazy. I think we're already crazy. All the mixed breeding of the centuries has contributed to us going crazy. The Africans, who I've said are the aliens. Africans. They were brutal, but they weren't crazy. They knew what they were doing when they built those goddamn pyramids. They knew exactly what they were doing. They didn't have the technology and the tools that we have today, but they built them. They built them in a way that they would last. How long? I don't know. You and I would be dead. Long before they crumble or maybe still stand. I don't know. Hold on a second, guys. I'm going to take a break. We're going to continue the show. Okay, thank you, Slap. Yeah, we're going to come back to all that Mexican stuff. We'll focus on Sean Kemp. Oh, Blade says, nigga, we both know you did more than just staring. Yeah, I admitted to this. Blade, this is not new. If you're new to the show, I grew up idolizing the Rooster. Not because he was a pimp, but he was the guy that used to give information to Beretta. Anybody ever heard of Beretta? Huggy Bear. Because he was giving information to Starsky and Hutch. So when I got to New York City, those were the, I don't want to say role models because they weren't role models, but those are the guys I said, well, shit. The Rooster worked with the police, so did Huggy Bear. What the fuck am I going to do? Go up north to Comstock, Dannemora, Greenhaven? Chill with niggas? Poco at jail? Yeah, nah, I got my paperwork together. Fuck out of here. Guys, I'm gonna take a break. Please make sure you send a small donation to Deeds. Deeds keeps this machine rolling along with Miss Toya and others. Okay? Deeds is the reason why you're able to talk crazy in that live chat. You don't block nobody, but if you're spamming and trying to fuck up business, she will get you out of there. I'll be right back. Don't you move.
It's a fucking trip. It's like you gotta love him for his brutal honesty and shit.
Okay, boss, I'm back in the building. Doing a research show this afternoon, early evening.
Well, you don't have to, but yeah.
I'm getting text messages. Let me turn this phone down. And we've gone off the rails a bit to have some different conversations. And okay? Right now, please make sure you check out.
I mean, it's just entertaining to hear him talk like whatever and not give a shit what somebody might try to cancel him or whatever. He's just saying, you know, just talking off the cuff, you know. And the sarcasm and shit was funny with it. Hold on, let me write this shit down. Let me get a pen. I was like, damn. And the guy's like, oh, okay, sure, I'll wait. Like he's just the guy was like had no clue. It's like, yeah, that's crazy, man. So next year, April 11, 2024, America will get judgment. I was like, oh shit.
Right?
It's funny.
I was saying the other day, it's funny, you don't hear any of those end of the world people anymore. Buddy just came home.
Yeah, he did. He has the whole deal.
And the additional matter of we were talking about what Sean Kemp was up against. Well, not even what he's up against. Why he did what he did. Allegedly, that his devices had been stolen. I remember we were just speaking last week because I had lost my shit and I was tracking down one of the fucking cards, right? I was ready to hurt somebody, so when we came up with the idea of the fucking chip in the card with the tracker and all that, and then boom, pure example as to why it wouldn't work. But that was the highest level. So
Right. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
He tracked it down. See how that went bad. That's why companies didn't want to get in on that.
Right. Well, I feel like could have sent the goon squad after him too. You know what I mean? Like he ain't got no guys that like a little more into the street that could just be like, "Yo, we'll handle this for you, Sean." You know what I mean? Just hit me on the commissary. You know, when I get my little battery charge and shit, just pay for the lawyer. Like, why would you risk yourself getting in all that trouble? Unless it was like some other shit to it, like, you know, they were in his crib or something, or like you a friend of a friend and feel personally wrong, then you go after somebody with a banger or a gun or something, I feel. You know, maybe there was like some more to it, like
I was listening to the show. But I was watching the Nets game at the same time, and I didn't want to call in during the game, so I said, let me send you the email, and then we could chop it out. But yes, thank you again for the opportunity for letting me the platform and the opportunity to promote. So what I sent you is we're having a what we're doing is we're giving back to the community. We're offering free headshot sessions for people that are, you know, from a certain. We're looking for content creators. We're looking for new actors, new comedians, new models, small business owners. And the reason why we're looking for that class of people, we want to give them an opportunity to have better headshots or just a headshot in general. Right. And again, just that class of people. So 3 to 5 minute sessions. The location is at a undisclosed location in New Brunswick, New Jersey. So what we're doing now is we're receiving emails and inquiries from certain people. Of course, they have to go to my website. There's a waiver, a release form there that they have to fill out. And you know, we'll look at the information and we'll reach out to those people. But on March 18th, for all that can hear me, if you are a content creator, you are a small business owner, a new actor, new model, new comedian, and you do a quality headshot for promoting on your website, doing promotional ads. We are offering free headshots. We would like people to take advantage of the opportunity because once this opportunity is over, it's hard to get people to spend money what we would charge for headshots. So take advantage. Log onto my website, johnflowersphotos.com. Look for the media release form. Fill that out and contact me with us. I'm partnering with a good friend of mine, Kenny Watt. We will be shooting these sessions out of his studio in North Brunswick, New Jersey. But again, we're going to keep the location, you know, up to the slow until we receive the So it'll be.
Now, hang on a second. I want to plug your platform because my audio goes in Spotify. So everybody can see the screen. www.johnflowersphotos.com. You can say that again. www.johnflowersphotos.com. Again, this is March the 18th from 4 p.m. until 7 p.m. Free headshots, soft editing on all photos taken, master editing on one photo from the session live into reality where the remaining photos viewed/downloaded. Yes?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you, Josh. And I wanted what I also wanted people to know. Oh, but no, and let me thank you for giving your flowers. Now I have been getting friend requests on Instagram. Okay. And I got a phone call started yesterday by a gentleman. I'm not going to say his name. Okay. But he reached out to me, called my phone. I was at the day job, which I'm at right now. And he said, I forgot what one of his children was looking for a photographer. I think his daughter. So I don't know if it was for headshots or whether it was a wedding or something like that. But I want to thank you because it's bringing better. You're definitely the person that can put that information out there. So yeah, so that's it. I wanted to make sure I called in. I'm gonna start chiming in on some of these topics, but I did see Sean looking at me like talking about with the boy. I'm like, oh no. I did see the video, but I think he tossed the gun in a bush or somewhere. I saw another part of the video with the security guards and looking through some bushes or something. I don't know what it was.
I don't know if Sean Kemp is on power again, but it just doesn't sound like in the fashion that you're not shooting sleeves with nobody. You know, come on, somebody's talking crazy to you. Even if you're having a bad day, roll the windows up, drive off, hold up to you, do something.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna start calling it, of course, and use the platform for what you offer, and then also start chiming in on some of these topics. But I did want to tap in and start. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Troll Baby. And I gotta hit you with because I did not figure out how to get the wrench to work, so I'll email you shortly.
Do you have a YouTube channel? Send me a link to your YouTube channel.
Yes, I do. I do have a YouTube channel. I do
that now. Send it via email, okay?
We'll do so.
Okay, take care now.
You too, so.
Jermaine, okay. Yeah, Jermaine, I can't recommend where you can get homeless suspects. You gotta search it. Steroids. I can't tell you where to go buy something illegal for this. And I don't know if your body will even withstand it. You fuck around and die. Well, blame is me. You can't get as far up. Told me where to get it. Look at the such and such show. You can see right there. Thanks for your donation. Marley Brown show.
Like, he takes steroids. When he's talking about Sus 3000, that's steroids. He openly admits to taking steroids, but like he won't steer anywhere. No, I can't tell you where I get them from.
Oh yeah, like a TRT or something like that. A lot of people can get that. You can get that from a doctor. Testosterone replacement therapy.
Yeah, he's getting some under the counter shit, some illegal shit. He showed it before.
Damn. All right.
He's a fucking character.
Is your God a This was presented to me back in the 80s.
He's also atheist, so he claims.
And because of her understanding, again, she was in grade school, under 5 or 6 years old. And she herself was atheist. So I read for 512.
All right. Back to the theme. Back to the theme of what this week was for me. Just pushing consistency. If I'm about to hit the open road, be fed.
Yeah.
Ready to roll. Out.
Yeah, man. I'm grinding this shit out. No, I said I'm on the same mode, man. Grind this shit out till April. But yeah, I'm on this one till like 11 p.m. Eastern time, so I don't know, whatever. I mean, I'm in the seat 7 more hours or something, 6.5 more hours. So yeah, whatever.
I'm listening. There's a few things.
But yeah, man, I'll catch you on the next one, bro.
All right, brother.
Yeah, peace and blessing, man. Be safe out there.
Roger that, man. Appreciate it. You do
Yeah.
the same.
For sure.
Is one of the things. Loving this world too much and forgetting your purpose.
And peace to everybody else or anybody else.
What is your purpose, sir? Do you know?
On a positive frequency with us
My
on
purpose
this Sunday.
is the higher
All
good.
right. On.
So you mystified. You're mystified